Let's roll! Welcome for another month of pain. Hamburger.
To my surprise, I stumbled across a secret.
Party Peter. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Biggest dickest Party Peter. I've got it. It's yeah, I'm looking for a biggest dickest. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Everyone grab your honkers, give the big squeeze. Biggest dickest Party Peter. Punch that meat. Little bit of white lightning, my friend. I have the power! Party.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
got. Having a friend who's a gaming wizard sure would help a lot. Can't beat the boss without a team. Efforts and plans when in need. Ragtag crew from around the world. Games last fun. All aboard!
Engage!
Some say premiere. Friend to you, a friend to all. Always with a smile, always messing up. A cup goes flying, a head hits the desk, nothing works. Oh well, woohoo! The fun wasn't had, marbles were played. It's something to enjoy, that never gets old. Together, a challenge to endeavor and the love of laughter. It is strategy, fighting, or adventure. Style for everyone, the center for adventure. Come on down and sit a while. Relax, chillax, and feel the vibe. Premier 2 has got to be every game he beats as he receives.
I love that button. I'm interested in stuff that was popular like 3 years ago. I love it.
Engage!
Pack it in, me foo.
So, Peter, you've become a pirate.
No, I've become a gaming wizard.
Are you ready, true believers? Merry Christmas to one and to all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's time for Premier 2.
彼は偉大でも最高だ。ラトゲームやチャットしてくれる。もうどうにも止まらない。
We're not going to have time to fix it. I think we should just...
He was a thief. Kawaii desu ne.
All right. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premier 2.
Christmas!
We're ready. And we're all bricked up.
All right. I forgot I recorded that. That scared me very much. Welcome. First of all, welcome to another thrilling edition of Premier 2. My name is Peter, and thank you for joining me on a Christmas day here in Tokyo, Japan. I appreciate you taking the time out of the holiday season to come here and be a part of something hopefully fun. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next 3, 4, 5, or 6 hours. No more, no less. I will do my best. So, first of all, let's get it out of the way. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry freaking Christmas. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing great. Enjoying some Christmas ham, turkey, chicken, Kentucky Fried Chicken, whatever it is that you have in front of your plate or going to eat. I hope you enjoy it. Merry Christmas. What's up, Mad Dog? Pete. I don't know exactly how you're saying it, but I see all the caps. Yeah, what do you guys think about this Christmas sweater? That's a good sweater, right? This sweater is one of the only things that I got from the British Museum of Natural History after we were robbed at the, Big Ben and in London, we still had a little bit of time left. So we went to the Natural History Museum and we picked up this sweater. I quite like it. It's got bones on it. It's got dinosaurs. It's a really cool looking old style badass sweater. So celebrating Christmas and rejecting creationism at the same time. It is beautiful. Now that you put it that way, I guess it is kind of interesting that I've chosen this. It looks like something that Ross would wear. Well, self-portrait sweater, very funny, very, very f***ing funny. I get it because I'm a fossil, because I'm a dinosaur, because I'm f***ing old. Wow. Okay. Well, someone's been dipping into the eggnog a little early and they're feeling a little bit combative. I got to admit, it pains me to say that was pretty good. That was pretty clever. That was pretty good, Nathan. All right, I guess, you're on the nice list, even though you were naughty. Merry Christmas to all of you guys. This would be late for Nathan. It's true. It's like 10 a.m. in the morning in England. First of all, we got some fun stuff today. Well, I think it's going to be fun for especially someone like me who genuinely loves the old style of video juegos. I'm a big fan of old style video games. You know that I'm retro based on Nathan's comment. But what this really means is I've carefully curated, which means somebody else did it for me, then sent me a list, and then I had to figure it out how to put it on OBS. That was Notorious Monster. Thank you. I was sent a list of some of the best-selling video games in the history of Christmas. So a lot of these games are going to be familiar to you. These are on everybody's wish lists. These are the things that the letters were sent to Santa, or you were begging mom inside of a Walmart or Sears or JCPenney, or perhaps, you had a little extra cash yourself. You're in your 60s now, and you just thought, you know what, I want to get one of these newfangled things called video games. So what this is we're starting with 1980, and then it goes all the way until I graduated high school, which was 2002, and we're going to see the most popular titles that were under the Christmas tree, stuffed in the stockings, under the pillow, or bought on layaway at all of these different places through the early years of gaming history. In addition to that, I'll be able to share with you guys my unique's probably not the best word, my perspective of what the console wars were like. Why were these games important? How did these people wish to receive these particular titles and their cultural relevance in the greater scheme of things? Hot take? I don't think it's a hot take. These are not scalding hot take. It's more a embellished, rose-tinted remembrance of Christmas and video games in years past. I'm probably going to be quite wrong on a lot of these, but they're going to be microwaved, lukewarm takes. It's more just observational stuff. And, of course, in between that, we will be celebrating each other's company. We'll be having some fun. We'll be hanging out. We'll be just doing what we do, right? That's the whole point of this. Thank you to Yuki for letting me have Christmas a stream today. I think she actually requested it because, I'm not sure. She said, and I quote, "Get the out of my face." That could mean a lot of things. That could mean and get into my heart, or it could mean and bring me my Christmas cake. I'm not exactly sure what she meant, but it could be interpreted a lot of different ways. Could mean I love you. She did get me some presents that I wanted to share with you guys, and you can tell me what you think of them. She got me 3 gifts, and I really like 2 of them. I'm not sold on the 3rd one, but I'll let you guys decide. First of all, a new wallet. Nice. Cool. It made in China. That's fine too. We're going to take that part out. That's fine. It's Italian deerskin. It's quite nice. It's black leather, very cool. It's got a zipper so that you can store the copious amounts of coins that you end up getting as you travel through Japan. And I had to remind her, actually, honey, I didn't actually lose my wallet. That was yours. You were the one who was robbed, but that's okay. And it's just as empty as the current one. Perfect replacement. Since I have no money due to the fact that it was stolen from me, then she was kind enough to get us matching Christmas sweaters. Now, I know that when couples wear matching sweaters, that can be cringe, but I get it. I understand. But hers is pink and mine is white. So I feel like, that's all right because I would wear this even if she wasn't wearing it because, quite frankly, I think it looks awesome. This is the back. So, this is really big. What are you trying to say, Yuki? I'm not that. It's probably a perfect fit. Look at this. Boom! The Kirby. So hers is the pink Kirby sweater. Mine is the white Kirby sweater. Very cute. I really like that. That is a great look. It's the Kirby. Not just a Kirby. It is not just a random Kirby. It's the Kirby. Wow, this guy is about to be banned as soon as Nathan or Mifu gets their 6-shooter out and shoots this guy. Stop it. Stop ruining our Christmas cheer, you absolute bellend. All right. Well, thank you. Get out of here. All right. So, anyway, that was the two good ones. We have an awesome Christmas sweater, and then we have the wallet to replace the one that was stolen. Okay. I'll just be honest. I'm not so sure about the third gift. I think she saw it plain as day when I made like a weird face and I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm not sure I like this one. She knows I'm doing a cooking collab tomorrow, and I just don't think this screams Pete. It's a jean, a torn jean apron. I don't think I've ever, like, I just, what? I just don't know if that's really me. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's what?
The center control point is being captured.
Ken! Do my eyes deceive me?
Christmas!
Is that
Perfect fit for you, TBH.
4,000
And
people
Merry Christmas, everyone.
coming in here with an Omega raid? Merry Christmas. Welcome aboard. How are you guys doing? That is a extremely humbling raid. Thank you so much. Honto ni arigatou gozaimasu. And as they say in Japan, merikuri. Merikuri. That's amazing. You guys are great. And I know that you had an awesome experience minutes ago in that stream. I know. And now we're going to have to drop the value down, a little bit less entertainment. But look, I'll do my best. I'll try to pick it up here. I'll do everything I can to live up to half of what you just saw, and we're going to have some fun. It's going to be good. And to let you guys give you some insight, first of all, what was Matara-kan doing today? I was so surprised. At first I thought it was Kudo-ken, and then it's not. I'm this is very amazing. What were you guys?
Christmas!
It was the Minecraft
Merry
special.
Christmas from
You know,
UK, Pete.
I
Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Henya and Mouse forced you to Minecraft. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. It happens to us all, okay? We play. Look, Mouse has forced me, and I'm happy, but I've played Fortnite, and I thought I would never play Fortnite in my entire life. I was like, I ain't playing no Fortnite. That's that lame-ass game that losers. And then I was like, when are we playing Fortnite next? Mouse, please answer. Mouse, answer me. DMs, Mouse, Fortnite. She's like, it's been 10 minutes since we ended the stream. Can you please wait? I was like, well, I know. I just want to play again. I just want to have some fun. And she was like, tomorrow. And I was like, okay. Mouse, what time? It is snowing very heavily in here. That is an effect. That is my wife, Yukoti. She's wondering what's happening on the stream. she might actually think it's snowing. But hey, Minecraft's great. Even though it's an oldie, it's a goodie. I remember when that game first came out and sand was, you couldn't find it anywhere to make clay. But I don't think Yololo, she said LOL. Okay, but thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me tell you guys what we're planning. We're not playing Minecraft today, or are we? We are going to be looking back at gaming's history. What were the most popular Christmas purchases from 1980 to 2002. So those, I did a meticulous amount of research. I was scouring all sorts of dusty tomes in Wikipedia, and all sorts of newsreels, more Wikipedia. And I found all of the information. Actually, it was somebody else found it. His name is Notorious Monster. I didn't do jack shit. I just put some pictures together. And we have found those 22 years of gaming history. I got all of the games ready to go. We're going to load them up. We're going to take a look, and I'm going to let you guys decide whether they were naughty or nice, whether they were interesting or stupid. And I can give you some cultural perspective as someone who's now 40. I was born in 1983, and I remember from about 86 to 87 all the way through to 2002 and, of course, beyond. I remember what the console wars were like. I remember Sega does what Nintendo don't. I remember the Master Systems, the Ataris, the NES, all of these different consoles and in between, and I can share with you guys, yeah, you've seen the game or you've heard of the game, but do you have any idea how big this was or why was this here? That kind of stuff. That's the plan for today. We've got ugly sweaters. We've got great company. We have an Omega raid. Things could not be better.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas to you, Kikipo, and you and your forehead.
Okay, I was about to say possibly the alert could be better. Thank you. My forehead appreciates that very much. Thank you. I recorded 2 different sound effects, and one of them was ho 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 for resubs, and then the real big mistake was Merry Christmas because it's way too loud right when it comes out. It just shows up. But you know, I hope that you guys, all of you, whether you're coming in from the raid or you are one of the 4 or 5 few unfortunate souls who are moderating this channel, or if you've been watching for a while, thank you for choosing to spend a little bit of your Christmas here with me in Tokyo. I really appreciate it. It's great. I hope you had a great Christmas. I did. I ordered, look.
This is a present from me to you.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing? Thank you very much, Moon Moose, throwing out the Big 10. Merry Christmas. Merry Kuri to you. I am not having Kentucky Fried Chicken. That is rancid. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that with Moon Moose's polite generosity. I ain't going to turn that good gift into Kentucky Fried Chicken. The thing is that I ordered a burrito today. I straight up ordered a burrito, and it was amazing. And I felt like the diet will start on the new year. I was going to start the diet as soon as I got back, but then I realized, you know what? It's impossible when you have like 7 days to go, and I'm just going to start the diet on the new year. January 1st is a great starting point, just in general. And besides, Yuki bought me an extra, extra large sweater, so I have to fit into that anyway. KFC during the holidays is made by people angry to be at work. Food poisoning. Not in Japan. I mean, Kentucky Fried Chicken in general might just be food poisoning, but I think my body is inoculated to the disgusting chemicals inside, and I'll survive it. But yeah, I'm just excited for you guys to be here. Other than that, I hope that you guys have a really good holiday cheer. New Year's is just around the corner. I can't believe it. 2023 is quite possibly the fastest. This might be the fastest year that I can even possibly remember. This has been wild. This has been absolutely mental. I felt like those COVID years were like, they don't count, like they were snapped away. I get it. But this 2023 just was like, oh shit, we're actually fully back into the swing of things, and now we're done. So, you know what? It was a good year. It was a great year. We had some good vibes. We had some good times, and I met some absolutely fantastic people. And you know what? I can't resist it. It's just too much. Why not? Why don't we start with the same song that I've been playing all week because of stupid
Christmas! Merry Christmas, Pete. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Phil.
Remember, if you're greeted by a pale, haunting vision later today, it's not the ghost of Christmas past, it's probably just a call with Nathan.
I knew it.
Premier Love.
I was going to make the joke if you didn't. I was going to say it if you did not. But I'm glad that you said it and not me. It's not a short intro. We're playing Right on Time by the legend Tatsuro Yamashita, who I didn't know about until 3 months ago. And then Connor was like,
He's like, dude, you've got to check out Tatsuro Yamashita. It's like one of the best city pop. He's the king of city pop. Literally, he's amazing. How do you not know? How long have you lived in Japan?
I was like, dude, I've only been here like 13 years.
I can't possibly believe that. I don't even know if I can consider you my friend. Even Ludwig likes it.
He's like, boys, Tatsuro Yamashita, one of the best city pop people on the planet. Pete, you know him? No. How does everybody know this guy?
Oh, you're hopeless.
So I screwed up. All right. But the thing is this is not his only great song. I've been on a deep dive of a lot of his tracks, but this one does set the tone quite nice. This one kind of gets you feeling good. So yeah, it's been awesome. I can't say thanks enough for the raid. Seriously, thank you. And in order for me to use that emote where Christmas is doing like this thing, or the Santa, he's going like that when you donate the bits. It said, this GIF is free to use if you acknowledge the creator. So thank you, Redlord93, that you made this 6 years ago. And I don't even know if you remember making that little Santa thing. But I follow the rules. If I take someone else's art, I'll take it, and I'll at least thank them. So Redlord93, big shout to you. Thank you for letting me use that cool emote. Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'll show you. Yeah, that. Look at those sweets.
What should I eat today?
Which one? Wait, you're only going to eat one today? Two today. So.
You want me to save some?
All right, this is, wait. That one down there is Cassius chocolate. This one's strawberry frozen something. This one's chocolate strawberry, and this one's Mont Blanc.
Which one should I eat today?
I think I don't like any of them except that one.
I'll eat this one.
No, save that one for me. And then, I don't know.
This one.
You want that one?
You want this one?
Yeah, that one.
You want this cake?
I'll have half of it, or a bite, just some of it. Okay. All right, so you can have all of them, though. I bought them for you. So she only wants the exact one that I'm interested in. How is that even possible? Well, the good news, though, the good news is...
Christmas! Hey Pete, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Luffy.
You're having a wonderful time.
Thank you.
But what was with all the dandruff flying around? Is your hair health okay? Should we have gotten you some shampoo for Christmas?
Excuse me? I take great offense to that. I'll have you know that my hair is washed and rinsed with mane and tail to have thick, luscious locks like this. And every time that I shake it, yeah, you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe just one swing and it just, all right, maybe you're right. Mane and tail's good shit though. You're all right. I have a hat. I have a backup hat later. I just wanted you guys to see the flowing locks today. I'm getting a haircut in like 2 days. We're going short with it. We're going back to like this length. See that stuff behind my head? Like this stuff, it's gone. It's out. We're done. I'm done. I'm done with it. It sucks. It's ugly, guys. It looks bad. It looks like shit. I don't know how to do it. We're done. We're going with like shorter hair. It's done. Merry Christmas, Premier 2, and eat all the strawberry frozen thingy. It looks so delicious. I was kind of lucky because Yuki had a late day at work today, which stopped us from having Christmas dinner together. And I was like, hey, honey, what do you want for Christmas? I can pick you up like some kind of a sandwich. She was like, I just want a Christmas cake. And I was like, what? A Christmas cake? You're telling me that at 6 p.m. on Christmas night? Well, what in the am I going to do? Luckily for me, I took one swing of my hair and the patissier emptied out because of the dandruff flying everywhere. No, I was able to find luckily, it had a pop-up store that had a bunch of sweets that they had like helicoptered in these amazing patissier things. And I was able to sneak in, grab 4 different ones at great personal expense, Yuki. That was very expensive shit. But go ahead and eat the one that I want. I love you too. And then take them home and bring them to her. And so she's, you know what? Yuki has a sweet tooth. In Japanese, they say amato. And you know what? Let her have it. I don't know how she has like a 6-pack, and I have definitely not. Maybe it's because she exercises and moves a bunch, and I do not, but I guess that's how it is.
I love the Christmas jumper. Where is it from? Is that what the dinosaurs really looked like back in the day, Pete?
Listen here, Cootie Noonie. First of all, it's from the Natural Museum, the British Museum, the British Museum of Natural History. Okay? That's number 1. Number 2, no, they had muscle and skin and feathers. Everyone knows that. All right? Oh, my God. All right, so before we jump into these games, I don't think they stole this one. I think these were just rocks and plants. And thank you, Helsky46. I appreciate that. It was in London, England, where I bought this. You too can have a Museum of Natural. I have another Christmas sweater, but first we have the new music bed that's used for saying thank you to all the subs. So let's fire that up. Big shout to the following people. Helsky, thank you for tossing out a gift sub. And the Girl Geek, welcome back. Almost looks like Rudolph. I appreciate that. Shut up, Luffy. Welcome to the party, pal. Moon Moose throwing out the Big 10. Abarak621, appreciate you. Matara Khan rated you with a party of 4,009 people. I did not say that incorrectly. That was Omega Bobega. And thank you, Cody, throwing out 5. Thank you so much, man. And then Bigginson, my loyal pet in World of Warcraft, who I let go of. Thank you very much for coming back in, man. In this awesome community, we have Garen Rybar. It's the Carlos, Brute, Maximus.
You say. So from War, who did they steal this sweater?
I paid for this. Rundle46. Thank you, Fixin' Foxy. Thank you, Rundle46. Thank you to everybody. Arigato. We're almost done here. Bam! Bam! It's Rosie. Thank you. Shanks. Shanks was taken. That's a One Piece reference. Helsky46. Widget. Oh my God. K. Shriek Trash Spiral. Mook11. Teddy! Going with the tier 3 sub, and they've subscribed for 3 big months. Thank you, brother. Sunshine180802. Rowdrick Ash said hi. You absolute legend, Ash. Merry Christmas to you. I didn't see you sneak in there. And thank you to Darth Kidius the Wise, who do that off stream. Razakun as well. And look at this. Wait. Thank you all. We got a little bonus. Hold on a minute. Koopa. Koopa, come on. There he is. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh, I didn't know you were trapped in here. He probably wanted to leave.
The ground quakes.
Oh, little kitty Chad. Where's his tail? We think he lost it in an accident when he was a baby. Kupo was a Tokyo. Don't put your ass in the microphone, Kupo. He was a Tokyo street cat for about 6 months. It's why he's really, really afraid of people, and he's very shy, but he's got a heart of gold, and he's very affectionate. He's very loving. He's about 7 now or so, and every day he Okay, that's a little much. Dude, it's Christmas. Really? All right. Show me a little respect. Brother, Oh my God. Careful you don't get a lump of coal to the face.
Merry Christmas!
Koopy. Koopo's ass in the microphone speaks more sense than the average Nathan pub stream. I agree with that sentiment. Hold on. He's gone. Now that we can all agree. Let me get. Oh wait, he's just gonna hang out behind us for a minute. So yeah, that's my cat Koopo. He is literally the light of my life. I love him so much, and he's a great buddy. He'll show up again in about 4.5 hours when he's gonna be knocking on the door saying, "It's bedtime, dude. Why don't we go to bed?" Yeah. What flavor is that cat food? Well, I don't know what that means. He gets the regular stuff. It's Dr. Corin Moore. What up, buddy? How you doing? What's up? What's up? And Merry Christmas. Medi Kudi to you, man. So, as I was saying, today we're going to take a look at some games. That was a pretty quick intro. What do you guys think? Should we have 22 years of video gaming to get through. And I feel like now is better. So are we gaming or not? We're gaming, baby. We're gaming. And I've set up, I'll tell you what did take me an extraordinarily long time was me setting up this scene. And let's go ahead and switch gears. And we're gonna show you guys the fun. Let me get Koopo out of here though. Good boy. I love you, buddy. Merry Christmas, Koopo. Love you. Okay. Merry Christmas, Yuki. All right. Let's get it on. Bang! We've got it. We've got the retro screen is locked in and raring to go. So I feel like that's going to be great. It's not dandruff. It's snow, for God's sake. It's fucking snow. I told you guys this yesterday. The dandruff does not fly off the head and then go sideways unless you're doing like a metal concert. And I'm not. Well, I wanted you guys to say goodbye to him. So, all right, here's what we've got. Oh, I was supposed to do... Okay, wait. All right, Pete, get serious. All right, there are no better memories that I think all of us... We all collectively share this feeling of nothing's better on Christmas Day than going to the tree and seeing a bunch of presents underneath it. You could get something you really wanted, like a really cool wallet or a Kirby sweater, or you could get a jeans apron. I love you, honey. What? Whatever you get for Christmas, it's always something really exciting. For me, I always looked forward to Christmas, especially because as an avid gamer since the age of time immemorial, as long back as I can remember, I've loved video games. Some of the only pictures we have of me as a kid is my uncle hoisting me up and I'm playing Super Mario Brothers in an arcade somewhere where they're probably smoking at a bar. But I remember all of it. I love it. It's one of my favorite things. And I thought, you know what's interesting? When I was a kid, I would look through all of the catalogs, the Sears, the Best Buys, the Circuit Cities, the J.C. Penney's, and they would have these huge spreads of games that they would say, this one's on sale, $39.99, $29.99, $59.99. And I'd be like, oh man, I want this one. I would circle them, I'd cut them out, and I would send my letter to Santa, or I'd beg my mother, please get me some of these games. Now, my selection, much like a sommelier of wine, is a bit more refined. I have the finest gaming taste that you can find on planet Earth, but that's not the case for everybody else.
That you could have gotten a better gift than a jeans apron. A fire extinguisher would have been more appropriate. Merry Christmas, Retro Man.
It's going to be pretty pointless to have a fire extinguisher if I'm making cereal. Okay? All right. So I and my friend Notorious Monster, we looked through a lot of different historical databases and information things, and we found the most popular games from 1980 all the way to 2002, which is when I graduated high school. She should have got you some Head and Shoulders with all that dandruff. All right. All right. It. Way better? Way better? No, I won't let you get off that easy. I'm back and I'm better than ever. Improvement? No, we're going to stick with it then. I won't let you guys win. Christmas Miracle? You. All right? You're going to get a coal and a fist wrapped in barbed wire right to your face. I mean, Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. Okay. So, all right. All right. Let's look at the first game on the list. Technically, unfortunately, the first games that came up did not really have the clarification or classification of Christmas titles. That's because I think games were still such a novelty in 1980 and 1981 that this was the best-selling games of the year. So sometimes we had to fudge the numbers. Sometimes we had to find a more interesting story than it was just some data. This was the most popular game from 1980 and 1981. That's right, boys and girls, the legendary Space Invaders. This was on the Atari, and Space Invaders was a cultural phenomenon. You had a bunch of awesome games that were called pinball, which did not really have screens. They had paddles that you'd slap a ball and get all these high scores. And then Space Invaders came out, and let me tell you, this game was extremely different. It's by today's standards, I still think it holds up really well. Let me get it loaded up for you guys really quick so we can take a look at it together, and I'll let you guys be the judge. I'll let you tell me whether or not you think Space Invaders is still a relevant game in 2020X. I think it is. All right, let's take a look here. Space Invaders. You don't even get a title screen. I mean, this is the title screen, I guess. And I think that a lot of these kind of games still have, like, they're still fun. I mean, and you see these kind of characters all the time. Oh, I can't go anymore. I don't think, and if I'm not mistaken, this had a joystick as a kind of, it didn't have like a controller or a D-pad. It was stuck with, oh, I can shoot pretty fast. Yeah, bitch. Science. Oh, wait. What? I didn't know that you had to go that fast. What? That was a whole quarter right there. Pete, the Atari 5200 controller was a piece of shit and had 2 buttons on the sides, which is exactly why I struggled with that. Can I play again? Oh. Player 1. Play again. Well, now I know your trick, bitch. I didn't know it was a race against time here. I didn't know we were fighting the alien invasion. Oh, now you're getting all hardcore, huh? Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Bitch! No! I had one stupid ship left! and you're gonna make me restart the whole stage? That's ridiculous. Greedo shot first. That's actually cracked. Oh no, I got the special ship though. Yeah, what do you think about that, losers? Wow. As you can see, I think like didn't these games come with soundtracks? Or is it just I'm left to my own thoughts knowing that Zoltan or whatever these losers' names are? I can't get this one mother trucker. That stupid middle red guy. Okay. I'm blocked by my own Earth Defense Force. That's not even, we're only supposed to spend like 2 minutes per game, but that one was actually bullshit because my own rainbow bars were blocking me from doing damage to him. Oh, I'm coming for you. I got... This game sucks. I can't even imagine why this game was popular. I honestly can't. Like, if I had an arcade, I would stock this in the very back, right next to the f***ing wastebasket. This is level 1? Go! I want to go again. Hey, Yuki. Wait. Oh, I don't. Oh, thank you. I'm okay though. Thanks. Thank you very. I don't need that now though. Oh, you want to show everybody the cake?
How much he can eat?
That's all I get of the 4 pieces of cake. That's the one I get. Thank you, sweetheart. It's very kind of you. Thanks. Hold on. I gotta save the planet. Okay, you're mopping right now, right? Can that wait like just a little bit? Because I'm hardcore in game mode. Mom, I'm doing games. It means I need to concentrate for a minute. Now I'm in the zone. Yeah, I'm in the zone, I said. No, this game sucks. Because it's cheating. Hold on, wait, stop! What the fuck? That guy, what are you doing? It's nothing. I know that my one hair was there. I know. But you were hovering over me, touching around my head. How does he get so fast?
Shut up, Pete.
Don't say shut up, Pete.
The Christmas is for something for like appreciate. Okay?
Yes, I know it's appreciation. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is Space Invaders. This was the most popular game for 2 years. 1980, 1981, this was the king. This was the king. So, pretty awesome. It's actually like a charming game. I would put that on the nice list. And you know what? I think that modern games could probably take a page out of the old, Space Invaders book and say like, less is more sometimes. Why don't we just enjoy the game for what it is? A simple, satisfying gameplay loop that has a varying degree of difficulty. I give that a nice. What's really impressive, though, is that if you think Space Invaders was good, the 1982... 1983 Wombo Combo. I'm only going to play one of them, but it actually comes in like a pair. And this game is actually more addicting and significantly more famous. Everybody who's played games over the age of 23 knows this next title. The Namco Legend. Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man. So I believe Pete's playing the home version of Space Invaders. The original arcade was better. I am playing the home versions of all of these games. It says right there, Atari, because I was telling you guys these were the most popular games that you could find under the Christmas tree from 1980 all the way to 2002. So this one is Miss Pac-Man was 1983. Miss Pac-Man was 1983, and I think also wait, mods. Do you have powers? Is there any mods present? Is there a mod present? Perhaps there's at least 2. The last 2 we have remaining. If you guys have a chance, could you throw up a poll that says, oh yeah, I need to change the category. I'll do that myself. But could you guys do a naughty or nice poll on each game? I'm just curious what everybody would say. If possible. And all yours, Mifu. Okay, fuck you, Nate. What a great team we've got here. Actually, give me 1 second. You know what? Let's try this cake. Why not? I just brushed my teeth. Merry Christmas. Sugar. Sugar. Water. All right, give me a second. Tiny fork is tiny. That's not true. I just have enormous hands. I have the biggest hands on the planet. I need to check something really quick, guys. If you could give me 2 seconds. Do you know who's the most... Oh. Hold on, I'm cooking. I've got this. This is going to be cool. Wait. Wait. I'm working on it. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. From yes to me. Yes. Send. This is going to be great. I have more than 15,000 emails. I have 33,000 emails. 33,000 emails. But while we're waiting for me to get some production stuff done, I will play for you guys a great track from yesteryear. Here you go. Pete is slow at this game. Man, that game was hard. I thought Space Invaders was way, way easier. I was wrong. Okay, that's not how to fix that. Now, hold on. I got sent directions for this. Hold on. Okay, that should work. Okay, let's test. Let me test this. If this works, I'm going to take all the credit even though I did none of the work. Even though I did literally none of the work. Naughty. Oh, wait, Galaga. Space Invaders. Did you guys already do Space Invaders or no? I'll do it. We did? Ah, do it again. Do it again. Sorry. Okay, so the thing that I did not work. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Guess who got that for me? That is the incredible kindness of Mr. Sea-Dog VA. I mentioned him in passing. Like, I think I was even drinking when I said it. I go, you know what's cool, man? Is that when you do polls and stuff, it like shows up on your screen. And he's
like, oh yeah, I can take care of that for you. Just check your email later.
And then I was like, what? And then he actually got it set up for me just like that. Classic Sea-Dog W. Could be Q by who made it, but still, it's a really cool little bonus. All right, let's take a look at our next game on the naughty or nice Christmas list. It's a game near and dear to a lot of our hearts. It is Pac-Man. Nothing wrong with Pac-Man. It is a certifiably legendary game, and we're gonna take a look at it. Here we go. Pac-Man. I love these old menus. They're so insanely simple. I mean, bitch. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, I swear, using these old paddles is impossible. Is everybody just really... What? I know I grabbed that. I know I did. Ain't no way. All right, all I gotta do is juke these guys. See, are you sure it sounds like a skill issue? No. That is not a skill issue. That was clean. That was real. Oh, come on. Get the pellet. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Don't fuck with Pac-Man. Oh, shit. I bet there's all sorts of nerd science about, actually, the optimal path. Oh. Yeah, I got that heat now. Where you going? Where you going? What are you looking at? I'm not done yet. I'm still eating. I'm feasting today. Yep. There we go. See, this is a great game. Look at that. Iconic characters, famous music, simple sound effects, big Pac-Man feasting. I just can't believe the innovation that they had with such... Don't you go for me. That they were able to pull off with such limit... Oh, there's the little peach things. Oh, I want that peach, baby. I got stuck. That's so stupid.
Merry Christmas! Do you know what we call what you're experiencing right now? A skill issue. Plain and
Okay.
simple.
Okay. All right. Hold on a minute. Let's get.
Merry Christmas! Young man, could you stop playing games and get out of your room and meet your relatives?
All right, hold on. Now we can wait. Pete's. That's how you're gonna do me now? You're gonna throw that little shitter up there? I didn't even see it till I added the new little bonus. I forgot to add it to this scene, and then the first thing I see is Pete's skill issue. What was the other choice? I want to know what the other gaming wizard. Okay, wow, 86% of you are stupid. All right, what do you guys think? Is Pac-Man, despite its obvious flaws and poor programming, despite its ancientness as a game, what do we think in terms of an actual title? Is it naughty? Is it nice? Wow, I'm just surprised that a game that predates my life is still this technically enjoyable. I honestly can't. I find it very endearing, and it really does show the foundation of what games used to be. Now, I know what I think. I know that they were limited by their simplicity. And if you ever play, these are the good Atari games. These are the good ones. If you play games that are like anything sports related or anything fantasy related, it's nearly unplayable. It's actually garbage. You can't even make sense of what you're doing. But when they actually have like an opportunity to have like a simple static image and then you move something through that space, it's awesome. Although Pitfall is a great game. I don't know if it was on the Atari 56,000, 5200, or if it was on the 2600 or both. But Pitfall is one of my absolute goated games. All right, looks like you guys think this one's nice. So far, the great people of the world each year have selected fantastic games to represent what they wanted for Christmas. They wanted the best games. They wanted the most exciting stuff. Whoops. Let's see. Let's see now. This is the first time that we're getting into actual data of a Christmas best-selling title. This was, in 1984, the most sought-after video game on planet Earth. And I gotta say, I'm pretty damn excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sega Master System classic, Ghostbusters. My all-time favorite movie ever. Unbelievable. This game, I honestly can't believe it. I probably have it wrong, that's why. But let me load it up for you guys really quick so you guys can take a look at it. Let me get it sorted. Yeah, I love Ghostbusters is my favorite movie of all time. And tell them about the Twinkie. Look at that, we got some music now. We've added music to our games. Which, that's an improvement. And I think I can move the, give me 1 second, guys. I think I can move the, I think I can give you guys a little bit more. There we go. So let me tell you something. 2 things about the Sega Master System that I love. I love their box art. Their box art is honestly my favorite box art design of any console ever made. The simple blue and white plaid lines are fantastic. And it also has some of the worst cover arts of video games I've ever seen. I'm planning another stream where I'm going to show you guys famous cover art of video games from years past. Yeah, I'm not saying the actual, I'm saying the design of, yes, seriously. I'm saying, like, I love that they're all I love the box office supplies. I just think that the plaid blue and white lines looks great. I'm tired of seeing, Lara Croft just taking up, or Drake walking menacingly, or some Call of Duty dude. I want blue and white squares that looks like a Moleskine book that has cover art on it. I think that's awesome. I think it's fucking cool. And it says the words action on it. So, oh, I didn't know this was a karaoke thing they're doing. What about the game, though, right? I love this game. My name is Peter, not Venkman, but we'll be PV today. Peter Venkman. Welcome to the business world. You are now the proud owner of a new franchise. The bank will advance you $10,000 for equipment. At 19%, you didn't even bargain with the guy. Use it wisely. This was all we used to get for exposition. I have to fix the framing a little bit. Let me give you guys. I'm glad this game because it goes right up to the edge. That was all of the exposition that you would get in a video game. I see what we're doing here. This is tough. This ain't easy. Even though I spent 7 hours planning this stream, you can't plan everything. Can't plan everything. Let's get weird. Don't worry. Don't look at any of these things. Don't look at the thing that says webcam for dummies. That's not important. That is not necessary. I may have had some help setting this up, and I have to use some of these references so I know exactly what it is. Don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it. That's the monitor. Where is the webcam for dummies? That doesn't work anymore. Where's the Lumex? Just don't look. Stop looking. Stop looking. Stop looking. You don't need to look. It's not worth it. Okay? We're all just trying to get through Christmas together. Don't ruin my Christmas. Please stop ruining my Christmas. If you care about me and my loved ones, you'll stop ruining Christmas. I've got to get rid of a little bit of the chat box, too. I'm sorry. You guys are getting downsized slightly. I didn't want to do this to you, but it's either you or the games. All right? It's either you. Look, I'm canceling you. I'm properties. The width, you guys have gained a little bit. I'm going with 575 on you. I'm going to have to cut you a little bit more. We're going to have to cut you a little bit more.
The sight of one Pete is often too much for the eyes.
There we go.
But this many, Peteception is far too much.
No, you want this. This is the Christmas gift that you wrote to Santa. I've seen your deepest, darkest desires. Can we remove the snow? It's compressing the video. Sure. I got you. All right, look at that. Look at that, we fixed it. Well, snow stays. People said they wanted it. Is it really actually messing with the video? I find that very, how does it look, guys? Does this look better? Did we fix it? Fuck the snow. Hey, watch your language. It's Christmas. All right. So this was what we used to get. Did you get to choose the... Wow, so there's the Chris Broad car. The Abroad in Japan Sports Fastest 8 items. There's the hearse, which was my personal favorite. But look, I'm going to go with the... I'm going to go with the common... I'm going to go with the hearse. And we've got $5,200 left. We've got to get the PK energy detector. Look at this little forklift man that you use to drag him in there. Isn't that amazing? We need the ghost vacuum for sure. We need the ghost bait. Whoa! Squeeze me?
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope that you have a fantastic Christmas. I'm sorry that the background is literally how I would design a school project. Just bright green background. I'll take another piece of watermelon. And what's a marshmallow sensor? Image intensifier? Laser confinement system? Super anion beam? I think that's enough. So this one, you have to touch the ghosts. Well, you're supposed to touch the ghosts, right? You touch them. That way, when they start flying towards you, let me see if now... You get in your car. We got to drive 42 kilometers to reach our ghost station. And with this one, you can suck the ghost. It certainly does suck. Use your... I've never seen that before. I've never seen that in my entire life. That gave me no time to react. It just appeared in front of me. All right. The ghosts are gone. See, this part doesn't make sense to me. I think I went to the wrong building, or maybe I was too slow getting there and the ghosts left. But now I wait for a building to go red. Right? I think that's Rick Moranis walking. What are you supposed to do then? That Zool building is not ominous. Okay, wait. Here we go. And you know what's another amazing little aspect is that we never got tired of hearing this same song for 6 hours a day. And your mom would be like, why don't you go outside and play with James and Justin? And you're like, nah, I just want to listen to this track and play this game. It's amazing. Never mess a guy with a positron collider, huh? Shoot the trap, Ray. I looked at the trap. Bang! Oh, no. He slimed me. Is he dead? What happened? And then I think we go to the GHQ. And then I think we drop our ghosts off. But still, you know what? It's crazy how I know this is gonna sound like I'm probably overreaching a little bit, but it's insane to me how entitled we are as gamers. This is not even that bad of a game. It's fun. Okay, so we got new Ghostbusters. And I got more money too, bitch. Wait, I want you. Come here. Hey, Pete. Sorry if anyone asked before, did you get Xmas Kentucky? No, I did not. I ordered a burrito today because I don't believe in big Kentucky action on Christmas. That's ridiculous. I'm going to do what's best for me. But, you know, to each their own. Yo, man, Merry Christmas. What a shit game. I love it. Where are the f***ing ghosts? I think this one's the 1984 version, I thought. I think because this didn't come out, this game sucks. Do you think so? All right, let's put a poll up for... I can't believe you guys think this game sucks. I think this game's amazing. I think this game's actually, I don't know what a defensive wall is, but I'll take it. Let me go fight Zool really quick. I actually think this game is legitimately good. Oh, we can't go to Zool yet. I mean, okay, so the Nintendo did not even come out. Why did my money get... Did she just rob me? All right, so this is probably 87. So the Commodore 64 version. There you go. It's still, we can still appreciate, it was the same game on the Commodore 64. You walk around, you zap ghosts, you collect them on your PKE meters, you have some fun, you build your business, you stop Zool, and everybody goes home happy. You know, oh my God. New York streets have been the exact same since 1984. Who put that in the middle of the street for real? Yeah, what you mean do about it? I'm not getting paid overtime on Christmas Day to fix your fucking pothole, okay? Why don't you take it up with the boss downtown, all right? Oh shit, I missed. Don't slime me! Ladies and gentlemen, that is Ghostbusters. The 1984 to 1987 classic. You guys think it's naughty. I actually think it's quite charming. I think it's good, but you know, to each their own. I suppose that you guys have a bit higher expectations for the time, but that I've spent hours playing this game on the Master System. I spent hours playing this on the Nintendo, the Commodore 64, and things of that nature. But we move on. We move on. You win some, you lose some on these great Christmas events. In 1985, first of all, I want to say a quick break to BJ Breakdown. Merry Christmas, Peter. I love you, man. I will be making a trek out there in 2024 for sure. I love seeing you on Abroad in Japan. Keep crushing it. Well, you're going to see me on the next, at the very end of that Journey Across Japan videos where I had a great f***ing time. Thanks, Chris. It was f***ing awesome. Finale. So we've established that Space Invaders, I can't wait to see you, buddy. I can't wait to see you. Space Invaders and Pac-Man, they stand the test of time, where my beloved, my absolute beloved Ghostbusters has fallen short in the court of public opinion. But in 1985, a game swept through the world, the likes of which is still resonating today with all of your Fortnites and CODs and all your bullshit. It is The Wolf on the Battlefield. Commando! Commando, baby. Our first Nintendo entry. This game, I feel like if you were anywhere from the ages of 4 years old to 10 years old throughout this period of time in 1985, somebody owned this game. Somebody owned this game somewhere. Whether it was your neighbor down the street or your uncle when you'd go to his house for Thanksgiving and you open up some war chest of ancient things to hook up a Nintendo, there would be like Castlevania, some shit-ass game named Karnov, and then there would be like Commando. Ikari Warriors says what? You know what's funny about Ikari Warriors? I have a good friend named Dot Decor and More. Battlefield Wolf. That's right. He's right there. First of all, I think they've called it Wolf on the Battlefield before, though. But officially, it's Shinjo no Kami. I remember that Ikari Warriors, ever since I was 5, I've had this core memory where I've lived in Japan. I've hosted Japanese families at my house for years. I called it Ikari Warriors. Ikari Warriors. And he was like, the fuck are you talking about? I was like, you know that old game you could play 2-player, Ikari Warriors? He was like, what? I was like, Ikari Warriors. How do you not know what I'm talking about? And then you're some purported legend of the classics. He was like, Ikari Warriors? And I was like, oh yeah, that's how it's pronounced, isn't it? Ikari. Yeah, you're right. Ikari Warriors is definitely wrong. How did I possibly screw that up? How did I possibly... What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Let's take a look at Commando. First of all, we got some 3D text. Wait. We've got 3D text right there with the Commando line. Let's get this turned. It's blowing my ears out. Let's go, baby. Are we pogging? Whoops. He's dead. I am the law. Stuck on him. I love these enemy fighters. They don't even fight back. They're just like, run at him! What do you want me to do? Just get hit! Oh yeah, I still... Oh, they're up in them trees. Oh shit. They touch you and you die? What? Hey! They've got a POW! No! Okay, there's no sensible soldier who would be stuck on a palm tree. What kind of tactics? These guys, they walk up on you like they got 3 of them. So just think in 1980... Hey, take that! Get me out of here. They've had me chained up to this wall for weeks. I got you. Don't run that... Colonel, I saved 2 of our men. I'm going deeper in. Otacon, what do you see? Snake, I see 3 more POWs locked and loaded. Every time I touch them, they just run into a brick wall. Is this the dangers of torture? Snake, they're running off screen to safety. They all have 1,000 yen. See? All right, let me... They're sending the entire battalion. Oh, I can dodge bullets, baby. You know, this game was... the crazy thing was, when you guys played arcade games, the big appeal of... Okay, that guy can't be killed by conventional weapons. Watch this. Ha! I got you! Get out of here! Run! Look out for those guys in the pillbox! I got him! He dropped loot. 1 more for you, bitch! The graphics in the arcade was always so much better than home stuff that if a game had arcade-like graphics, you'd be like, holy shit, this is amazing. This game fucking rules. Oh man, I fucking nailed that guy. He's dead. Hey, he's actually dead. It's just me and you, 1-on-1. Broke the first area. Now rush to the second. They've made a lot of it. That's extremely reckless. I never served in the military, believe it or not. But I would think just driving your car right through the middle of a battle. That was like the dude who shot me, or like in Saving Private Ryan. It was like when we let Steamboat Willie go. No! Okay, he was like, shh, watch, look at these guys hiding. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I remember when I played this, my dad was like, "Stop having fun. War's no joke." I'd be like, "Dad, it's a game." He's like, "Yeah, it's all what the military said. It's all a game, isn't it?" I'd be like, "Dad, what are you talking about?" It's not a game to me. But Commando is a fun game. What do you guys think? Is this on our naughty or... Oh, I found some gas. Is that it? What? Ha! They have bazookas? Yeah, well, I got grenades, mother trucker. The Bridge over River Kwai, my uncle's favorite movie. Really great war film. Look at this little pillbox. I keep saying that word, and I don't think it means what I think it means. Hey, I got you. Don't worry. I'm here for you. Get out of here. This game rules. This game's still fantastic. The Guns of Navarone. You can't walk through hay. Is that a mountain or is it hay? I thought that was a defensive. That was a rock. Ladies and gentlemen, Commando. Awesome game. It says 1986 because I couldn't get the Commodore to work, but don't worry about it. The 1985 classic. I don't know if you guys already voted for it. I don't know if we missed it, but I think this one definitely worthy of the adoration. I mean, it's okay. No vote. I can get one up. I think because I don't know. I can't always hope that everyone's available for these silly little votes. Thank you, Mifu. I do appreciate that, man. Seriously, honto ni domo. What do you guys think of Commando? I could actually play this game for at least 3 or 4 hours. And there was a certain charm about these kind of pick up and play kind of titles where you have, you get into you put in the cartridge, you slam it down, and then you just go. You're already playing. Where's the achievements? Where's my online save in the cloud? I spent way too much money on this game as a kid in the arcades. Me too, man. Actually, good movie as well. Looks like we're back in the nice category. So we went Space Invaders, we went Pac-Man, nice. Ghostbusters, seemingly universally panned. It hurts my heart to hear that. But look, 1986 promises a brand new turn of events. And that is the one, the only. Gauntlet, another quarter eater in the arcades. And personally speaking, one of my absolute favorite narrators, like a voice who talks from above, and it goes, "Red Warrior shot the person. Red Warrior needs food badly. Green Elf shot the food." I love it. I love that guy. I love it. So Gauntlet has many iterations. Perhaps you've played it. Red Warrior's about to die. Perhaps you played the arcade version. Or maybe you played the N64 version, Gauntlet Legacy. Or you've played one of these different, iterations of Gauntlet. The premise is simple. In the arcade, up to 4 players could work together, chopping down enemies, skeletons, weirdo caveman-looking things, jellies, all kinds of shit. And the question is, does this game, particularly this one that has sold millions of copies apparently, or was the winner of this year's holiday contest, is it still a good game? Let us find out how it stacks up, and we will hold nothing back in our judgment. My understanding was that the Gauntlet on the Nintendo did not come out until 87. So we had to go 86. It either had to be a Commodore 64 or an Atari or the Sega Master System. Still a bit off on the screen, aren't we? That's fine. It's fine. Is it? It's fine. I want to be the Red Warrior. I was too slow.
Welcome, warrior.
I have my toy hammer. Ow. Gotta get these nests, man. These. All right, I got an idea. Put them through this. But we got. There you go. Exit to 8. So you can jump around if you find like the hidden secrets. You can go to level 8. Just wait. Wait. I can't believe that this game was the best. There's no music. This is the game. And every time that the enemies like hug you or kiss you or whatever they're doing, they're touching you, you lose health. That's the only way to indicate whether or not you're taking damage. Look at this shit. How do you even have fun with all these assholes? You have to have like a massively good trigger finger that just fires nonstop. But believe it or not, guys, this shit was wildly popular. And a lot of these games that we take for granted had couch co-op. They were able to be played with your buddy sitting next to you on the couch, or you'd go to some place after school and you'd fire up Gauntlet with your buds, or you'd play, because not all of these things are take-turn games, right? Like these are simultaneous ass blasting, that's not the right term, ass kicking games that you would play with your buds. That is something that we just don't have a lot of anymore. Give me back my gold! This game, I don't think I could play for 3 hours anymore, though. I think this game and its toy hammer, this one's pretty tough. All right, what do you guys think? How does Gauntlet stack up? Would you come home? Wait, can you? Nope, you can't shoot the food. Would you guys be willing to go to school all day, hang out with you? Oh, I hate these. These guys suck. They touch you and they go like, and it sucks your will to live. It's horrible. Those guys are the worst. Get off me! Games, the enemy. You can't kill him. You can't kill him. Oh, you can kill them. Okay, it just takes 4.5 hours. Ooh, cool. What's this? This is so great. Oh, I'm invisible. All right, you guys think Gauntlet's naughty? What? You can't be serious. You're telling me that you think one of the all-time gaming royalties, one of the best, like, most memorable game is Naughty? Even if it doesn't hold up to your lofty expectations, you're gonna say Naughty? Pete needs friends badly. What's up, Allie? We're gonna play this 3 hours. If you ever come to Tokyo to visit, I will spend the entire time saying, no, we don't need to go to Tokyo Tower. We don't need to go see Shibuya and Akihabara. Allie, why don't you just come to my place and we'll play Gauntlet on the Sega Master System? It's so much more fun. We have hours. And you'd be like, I'm not coming to Japan. All right, so this is the... I can't believe that this was the most popular game that you would find under people's Christmas trees in 1986. Gauntlet. Gauntlet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up. It's Naughty. People don't like it. That's fine. It needs music badly. It does. Gauntlet has too much nostalgia to be Naughty for me. I agree. I totally agree. Who needs Tokyo Tower when you've got Red Warriors and... All right, well, okay, wait. Okay, for all the people who just said, well, actually, Pete, I know BGM's a big L. So if I just added, like, I don't know, let me see here. Let me just grab a random track. This is Kirby's music. How the fuck do you get to the exit? Maybe you can... No. I see it. I want to beat this stage. I want... No! You son of a bitch! No! Oh. What a naughty game. Yeah, well, too bad Pete sucks at it. Yeah, I'm sorry. This game is really tough. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Gauntlet. That I almost had it. At least I found my way through level 9. Okay, we move on to 1987. And for 1987... Oh, I can use the potions? I didn't know that. So 1987, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have 2 games here. No, there's just one. I would like to point out that around 1987 and 1988, I think it was back-to-back, Super Mario World was the single most best-selling game of both of those years. That music is appalling? Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Kirby's music is appalling. Dude, that's some Smash Brothers background music. You gotta like that. Come on, man. That music's good. Can't you just hear, listen. Falcon Punch! Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Falcon Kick! Ah! That was the Yoshi sound. Come on. I'm sorry, man. I only hear a clown car music. No, see, that would be different. That'd be this music. PK Fire! That would be my music. From Clay Fighter. But hey, we're all in time. This is a safe space for opinions. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I respect it. In fact, I respect you more. I'd VIP you if I didn't want everybody to go nuts, but I agree with that you can have that opinion. So, the 1987 classic, which was a huge hit in the arcades. I'm talking about massive. And for a lot of you who are big time regulars of this channel, the song that you're going to hear from it is going to be very reminiscent of when things go badly. I was genuinely shocked that this was the winter classic. It must have come out in September or November and stormed the charts. The Sega Master System somehow was able to upend the dominant run of the Nintendo with this legendary and very cool game. Outrun. How cool is that? An actual badass classic. That's sick. So we're already getting up to, I was now 4 years old. I was about 4 years old at this time. I still have trouble pronouncing that word. Let's take a look. Now, I want to point out the thing that I think we can already start to tell what's making this special, in my opinion. And I feel like this is where things started to really change in terms of video games. Although this is the worst rendition of Outrun I've ever heard. Get that horrific cover in the games. I know, it's really bad. But you can kind of tell later. Listen, it's great. I'm going to play you guys the actual Passing Breeze in a minute. This is still really enjoyable, man. So here's the interesting thing about this, right? One of the iconic, I'm going to show you guys Super Mario Brothers, the classic as well. But what I really appreciate is the colors. Look at these bright colors that we're adding into the gaming sphere. Instead of having these solid lines and these dark backgrounds and these kind of grays and dark yellows and ambers, we have these huge bright blues and bright greens and these white clouds. And, oh, I can switch my gear? I don't know how to switch gears. Oh, wait. There's only like 2 buttons. How do I not know? Oh, I got it. Figured it out. I got it. I was enjoying just our classic ride. No, wait. I just figured out how to switch into high...
The ground quakes.
What's up? The how to miss? All right, now, one thing that you guys might remember is this. Thank you for the sub, man. Couldn't even outrun his own exhaust pipe. No, I couldn't. But maybe this will jar your memory a little bit clearer of this was the original Passing Breeze and what it sounded like, or at least a much closer approximation. That's a banger. This is what it sounded like in the arcade. Listen to that little top hat. It's great, man. We have a call in right here. We have a call in from 42 Mart.
Hey Pete, really big fan of this Christmas special. A huge fan of the show. I just want to say that, my brother, he held all the records on the Turbo Outrun arcades near us when we were kids.
That's awesome, man. Thanks for calling in and letting us know. I think that's one of the things that I miss about arcades is you'd go there and you'd see, shit, Ace is back. He's got the top score. I got to beat it. And that is gone now. We have like these cracked and fake and people abuse leaderboards and all the games now. And we're like, is any of this real? Is any of this actually happening? No, it's probably just somebody cheated. But let's take a look. Let me try again now that I know how to switch gears. And we'll choose Splash Wave. Look at that cool graphics, the hand. 69.2. This is 106.9 Forehead FM, bringing you the magical sound shower here in Outrun. This sounds like a Mario Kart stage. High gear, baby. Let's run it. You prick. I like how if you hit the car, you lose all the other sound effects in the game. Except for skidding. Oh man, I love video games. I can take these turns quick. My nose itches though. So what do you guys think? Is Outrun on the naughty or is it on the nice list? Would you be excited if this game was under your Christmas tree growing up? Oh shit! Okay. Gun it, April! He's alright. They had helmets on. Hairspray, really. Please don't let me lose. I just want to see what happens if you get past to the next. Yeah! They got that. We're in Denver, Colorado, baby. What is that gray stuff? I'm assuming those are rocks. Oh shit, that's some cool graphics. I much prefer Passing Breeze. And you guys notice when there was like a left and right turn, that allows you to go to different tracks. So you can see different biomes and different stuff. So it's really, this game still has some pretty good replayability. Just imagine, you woke up at like 4:30 a.m., the milk's been drank, the cookie's been eaten, the carrot's been nibbled, and you rip open this and you have a Sega Master System and Outrun. And then you get to go and sit down and play it. And, you're in your own little world, and it feels like the day will never end. You're having leftover Christmas ham. You're enjoying some good vibes and good times. And you've never seen graphics this good in your life. Like, nothing's ever looked this good before. So there you go. Let's see how far we made it this time. All right, so we made it almost to the desert. Pretty awesome, though. Hey, we'll take that. We ended up getting first place in the world record. I can still hear Kiryu saying, Outrun. Dame dana. Now, also in 1997, I felt I would be remiss. Wait. Give me a second. You're not seeing that. You're seeing, don't worry about that screen. That's just normal. Get out of there. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That's all just Don't worry. Don't say anything. Shh. Boom, ba boom, boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, 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 ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, hold on. I'm fixing it. It would be unfair not to show you guys Super Mario Brothers. I think that the example that Outrun had that I think is critical to this explanation, you can't really have a best of things or a Christmas miracle without Super Mario Brothers 1. It took the world by storm. It was included as a packaged in-game. It was a fan. You wouldn't have to rate this one. But I want you to see, as soon as you look at it, the most obvious thing that is the difference is the colors again. Right? It's these bright, simple, exciting colors. Have I ever beat Super Mario Brothers? Hundreds of times. What do you mean? I used to play this game all the time. Oh, I used to be able to. And who could forget this thing right here? Now, I've never seen that in my entire life. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the fuck that was. I feel like Mario, this must be, listen, this must be some weird game where he's as old as, oh, what's up, man? Yo. Shh. Yo, I got that shit you were looking for. Yeah. And it's on a discount. I got that Premiere 2 shit. How did I let that happen? Live. Go ahead, $4.99. I'm never going to recover from this. Of badassery. I've never seen such a limp jump in my entire life. How the did he fall after that one up? If this was an actual Nintendo controller, I would have cleared that easily. Like an idiot. Damn it! That's you insane. You wouldn't be confused for Snake Plissken unless play it off like they didn't see it. Destroy half your body. Just play it back. You can't be. Wow! Mario Brothers, the game that started it all. Boy, I tell you what. I've beaten this game hundreds of times. You got to admit, though, all jokes aside. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can't believe that. What? I need a Nintendo controller, not this fucking DualSense 4, okay? It's this. I'm not. How am I missing all this crap? This is tragic, but I never miss the top rung, at least. All right. It's like, it's weird when I'm using a very bad D-pad, okay? This D-pad is trash! Man, let's be honest, though.
Merry Christmas! Gaming Wizard has had one too many cherries and forgot how to Mario. Peak. Christmas. Content.
I don't even know what to say. I'm as embarrassed and disappointed as the rest of you guys.
Christmas! Premiere.
Yeah, well, what about now? Eh? Oh, I almost didn't make that. Yeah, see? So wait. I'm trying to remember. Is level 2 the water? Is level 2 water song? I think level 2 is water. Is it 4? Is it really 4? I thought it was 2 starts off in water, though, right? We'll figure it out. Okay, it's after this stage. I got a question. Was the oh God. Was the BA is a Nintendo controller. BA is a Nintendo controller. Was A always jump or was it B? I feel like A was jump. I hate that. Wait, A. So the right button was jump. I much prefer the other way. I think I like the Super Nintendo version where it's like above me is fireball, like square on a PlayStation, and X is jump. I have to do like this. I have to go like this now. You know? It's bizarre. As you can see, I'm just throwing fireballs because I'm trying to get my head around this, and I'm struggling. That's why I failed that first jump, FYI. Oh! Suck it, Koopa, loser. Look, when you get older, it gets harder to get up, all right? There we go. That was the limpest jump I've ever seen. That was so bad. Okay. Wow, he just floats to the bottom. All right. All right. That was such a bad jump. So it's just a different controller, all right? Jesus. So this is my favorite song in, like, not only Mario, but in a lot of, like, video games in general. And I had this friend who could, he would be able to play it on the piano. And every time we'd hang out, he would just throw this. I'd be like, oh, dude, I know it's not my actual favorite track. Like, there's objectively better music. But I really do like this song. And I hated these water stages. But still pretty good at them. Give me my coins. Still cracked as ever, though. Look at me. All right. Redemption. Ooh. All right. That's 1987's Mario. Fantastic. Wait, this stage is sick too. Just run. This is I love this stage. I used to just run to this stage just so that I could play it over and over and over. I love that stage. That's a great stage. I've always preferred the Mario stages where you gotta have gas. I like that one. That's a fun one. That's actually a really great classic stage. Okay, one more. Mario Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. Unbelievable. I think it's great. 1987 had all sorts of fun stuff. I think it's great. We like it. It's good. It's fun. We all have fond memories of playing this game. But we're moving on to the 1988 classic, and it's the first game that I've never played. I think we can all agree that Mario Brothers is nice. And if you haven't seen it, I've got the Mario Lego that we built back there, which is awesome. We're not going to defeat Bowser. We don't got time. If we want, after we beat all these games, we can come back and play it again. We can do it later, okay? But next on the list is the only game that I think I have not played before. Or if I have, I didn't recognize it essentially at the very beginning. And that is the holiday classic Operation Wolf. It's another arcade banger. So maybe you guys are familiar with this one. I did like what it said on the packaging here. Let me take a look at this really quick. I thought that was quite amusing. Let me see if I can find it on my... Wait. Okay. That's pretty bright. Oh my God. Take no prisoners. Operation... Well, wait. We can do the soldier from Team Fortress 2. Sun Tzu said that, and I'd say he knows a little bit more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. Take no prisoners, maggots! The time has come for someone to teach the terrorists what terror is all about. The only way to stop them is to get in, strike hard, and get out fast. Terrorists, be warned, Operation Wolf is coming! Rick May, rest in peace. Look at this. Operation Wolf, the world's #1 arcade game, has the official Nintendo seal of quality. Back when we had to draw on the covers because we wanted to elicit, this is what it's going to feel like playing this game. This is going to be awesome. And look at that dude's biceps. He's holding onto that gun. He's squeezing that so hard.
Merry Christmas, Pete and chat.
Look
forward to spending time with you all next year.
Me too, man. I appreciate that, Trex. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Look at this. Jesus. His watch is so tight. His veins are coming out of his hand, and it's such a tiny gun. And they're firing indiscriminately, right? And why is a Los Angeles, Orange County girl just in the background? Where are we fighting? This guy lost an eye. And she's like,
oh my God, look at that muscle man. I could totally be in safety right now, but I think it's more important to me to check out those guns. And I don't mean the ones that he's firing. Wow. You know what they say about a man with a small machine gun? Ooh. I best get back in this helicopter.
It's crazy. And it kind of looks like this dude right here is shooting like a Cyclops optic blast from his eyes into the barrel of the pistol. And she's wearing like a Breakfast at Tiffany's dress, and he's just getting out of work from the docks. What kind of war zone is this? I don't understand. She's like, I actually don't need to be... Oh, she does. She has a cast on her leg. I take it back. She has a head injury and she has a cast. And look at this guy. He's got a leg injury. Right behind him, there's another dude with another leg injury and nobody's helping him. He's just like, hey, what about me? I just want to know, and this entire village is blowing up? Well, this game has a lot. This thing is exploding. Wow. Well, this game better be amazing. This game better be fantastic based on that cover art. They were having a Paris soiree, and then it blew up. So let's take a look at a game that apparently you guys are familiar with. Operation Wolf, the best-selling game of 19... Don't worry about that. There you go. 88. Or 1989, I guess. Don't read that either. My research was possibly faulty. Don't worry about it. Oh shit, this uses the gun. Operation initiated! Rescue the prisoners! Communication center, cut off the enemy communications! Don't let them call for help! Okay. 7 magazines, 5 grenades. Good luck. Oh, I shot that dude's fucking grenade! I've never played this game in my... What? This is... I bet this was awesome with the light gun. No, I killed the soiree! I killed the people running triage! Doesn't matter. Medics don't live for nothing! Maggots! Look, it's war. I'm a commando, I'm not... Get out of here! It's no place for nurses! I got shot? That's fun. That's a cool game. Succeed in demolishing the communication center and cut off the enemy's supply from rescue. Sun Tzu said that. Prison camp, village, okay, jungle. Extract information about the prison camp and locate the information from the enemy. One grenade and 3 mags? Huh. They better call backup. Whoops, wrong button. Get out of here, Rick! There's pigs?
He will ensure that peace and the American demands are met, and he doesn't care how many men, women, or children get in the crossfire.
Oh, come on. What are these guys doing? What are they running? Why are they running across the fucking battlefield? Are they insane? I'm out of magazines. I got it. I got it. I almost had it.
Merry Christmas!
Bust those unions, Pete.
It's a really bad timing for Merry Christmas. This guy's dying with full.
Christmas!
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
All right, BTK and Greb, I'm sorry. I screwed up. What's up, Tokyo Portfolio Man? Well, okay. That's actually, I didn't realize, now I realize that you need to be more thoughtful
Here's some money.
with your ammunition.
Teach these kids what gaming in the 80s and 90s is all about. LOL.
You know what? I'm going to say it. I don't care whether this game gets ranked naughty or nice. That's a cool game. I think that because Duck Hunt's sick, and what was that game where Hogan's Alley? Hogan's Alley. I think that would also be a totally sick, I'd be excited to have this game on Christmas, and I thought it was pretty good. But I don't know if it stands, like I said, it's so hard to predict today's, how people see games. You know what's funny? You guys say, I've seen a couple of comments about sounds in these old games, and I totally get that they might be grating on the ears. The click, 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 bip, 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 and yes, I totally understand that. But it actually doesn't bother me that much. It really doesn't. There's something strangely calming about hearing these old school sounds. It's very nostalgic. I think I fucked up. Even though I spent 3.5 hours building this. That was Operation Wolf. It looks like you guys agree. The only naughty game there's been 2 naughty games, Gauntlet and Ghostbusters. So if your game starts with a G, it's probably not going to do well. Let's give it up for Operation Wolf. We move on to 1989, which I can see this game going either way. I think we're about to pivot into an era where nostalgia meets commercialization, and Sonic the Hedgehog is going to ruin everyone's day. No. So 1989, this will come as no surprise that this was the most popular game. If you were a child in 1989, this game, those t-shirts, this toys, all of it would be at your fingertips. You'd want it even to this day. The fastest way to get a millennial to like you is to just say hey, how about we talk about the thing that didn't show up when I pushed the button? Can we do that? How could I spend all day doing this and it doesn't even work? Give me a second. I fucked up.
Merry Christmas!
Pete, just go old school and print the damn thing.
We're going to fix it in post. I did set it up right, and then I had a miscommunication with my own brain. So if this becomes a YouTube video, Mudan can fix this. We're just going to pretend.
Merry Christmas!
And yet, the production value is good for what this stream is.
I had it right, and then I blew it. Okay. It was Mario Brothers.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, Pete. Hope you're having a great day. From all at the NAST, Peter, with your forehead so red, so bright, will you guide Grundle Claus' slight tonight? Premier smile, Premier wow.
Thank you, Arthur. Great stream yesterday, my friend. Thank you, BTK-chan. So everything that we said about Mario, let's just pretend that we did rate it. So Mifu, what I need from you is we do need to do a naughty or nice. Mario I remember now. I'm going to tell you what happened. Listen, you guys are going to say, you know what, Pete, that's okay. I understand that mistake. You're a good dude. What happened was 87 was Outrun, but Mario, not again. If you did one for Mario, you're fine. If you did one for Mario, you're fine. So the thing about this game was there was one game in 1989 because the big lead up that I just said a minute ago was for 1990, but I had it in my head that it was 1989. So there was a game, I guess, called Chase HQ, which I've never heard of before. I've never heard of a game called Chase HQ. I couldn't find Chase HQ. It said it was only an arcade game, but somehow it also made its way onto the holiday stuff. I know it's a Taito game, but this was the best-selling game of 1989, so I decided to keep that in there. Thank you very much, Cimarron. So if you guys want to check out Chase HQ, you can, but I don't know if it made it to console games, and if it did, I never found it. Did it have a gun in the side seat, or is that a different game? You do have it for Famicom. See, okay, I tried to find it everywhere for Famicom. There is sound, but on attraction mode, it doesn't have it. So, okay, that was my bad. I blew it, so I chose the best-selling game of 1989, which was Mario Brothers, and I put that in here instead. So my bad as a host and as a streamer. But now we move on to 1990. And this is where commercialization meets video games in a cross-pollination that would affect gaming literally until just recently. If you used to have an officially licensed game like Batman or Spider-Man or X-Men or Arcade's Revenge, those games are so f***ing bad. They were terrible. But once upon a time in 1990, we wanted every single title that released from this particular commodity. And you've already guessed it, whether your favorite is Raphael, Donatello, Leonardo, or Michelangelo, 1990 brought us Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and the world went berserk. So let's go ahead and take a look at TMNT, the Nintendo game, and see how it stacks up today. Guess I've played it before. Dude, this game was really f***ing hard. How did I... Okay, I'm not mad at myself. I'm just disappointed. I refuse to... This is pissing me off. I spent so much time fixing this yesterday. I did. I did not hit her. I did not. I'm not doing anything. That's what I'm trying to do. I just keep barely changing the size of this thing. All right. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
Merry Christmas!
Master Splinter is disappointed.
Everybody's disappointed. Take it up with me later. Everybody's disappointed. I know it. You know it. Everyone knows it. We're all going to sit here and be disappointed in Pete because he's a moron. Way to go, moron, Pete. And look, chat screwed up again. Insane production value for what this stream is. You know what? Nobody needs the left side of the fucking game anyway. Suck it, game. All my time spent on this shit. There we go. I mean, this game is pretty ahead of its time, though. I think the thing that confused me massively is why on God's green earth would they choose to make a Ninja Turtles game, which everybody loved? Why would they make it so goddamn difficult? It makes no sense. It's like most of your fans are 4. Is this really worth it to make it so punishingly difficult? It's for rentals. So you get a certain amount of, you get kind of far, and then you feel like, oh, okay, I want to rent it again. That makes a lot. Oh, shit, I forgot the button. Wait. There you go. I like that you can switch the turtles in between, like, while you, like, on the fly. That's kind of innovative. Over there! It's me, Bebop and... Yeah, I forgot his voice. I don't think it really plays like Castlevania. I think it plays a lot like... we're not going to go into that stupid shed. I want to show you guys the one trick that I remember in this goddamn game. Which is why Donatello is so busted. God, am I that bad at this game? No. It's the game that's bad. I feel like the collision detection on this...
Christmas!
This game was actually an easier title compared to others. Rygar was far worse.
No, Rygar is awesome. I love Rygar. Rygar is one of my all-time favorites. Now check this out. This is why Donatello rules. You can absolutely FS up. Wait. Where the That's it? I did this full thing just so I could get that crappy item? Weren't you a boss like a second ago? I never even saw these. I never even saw these guys in Ninja Turtles. We have like bombing torpedoes and flame dudes. Those have to be assets.
Merry Christmas!
Rygar was the better game, but it was far more difficult in my opinion.
Was it? I remember cheesing Rygar. I'm not gonna die. Smack this guy on the top of the head with my nunchaku. Oh, I was checking chat. I used to think that those were like bouncing chicken legs that would try to like cook you up and beat you down. All right, now I know this is where the boss is. I remember this background. Ooh, got him on that backswing. Oh my God! Leonardo got cut. Who fights next? Fuck this game. All right. Teenage Mutant Who Gives... Is this game naughty or is this game nice?
Pete, Wikipedia says that TMNT was best in arcades in 1990, Super Mario Bros. 3 was best in home systems.
Okay. All right. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, pretty awesome game. I think we can all agree. Unique. Maybe you played it in the arcades. Maybe you played it in the consoles. Whatever your exposure. It says right there, TM in 1989. I'm going to believe that's when the game came out. Everybody can agree that this was an iconic moment in gaming history. Katana blades. God, this game is actually pretty cool, though. Wait, did I missed... I hope I wasn't made fun of. That's all I hope. I'm sorry, could you go further in the game? You kept dying. I couldn't really make out if it was naughty or nice. Oh my God. You know what's funny? I have some thoughts about whether you guys are naughty or nice. I've been kind of kicking over some of my thoughts on how I feel like whether you deserve a lump of coal, a swift kick in the nads, or perhaps a very kind but very forceful backhand with a barbed wire glove, or a nice present. All right, look. If you want to see somebody good at this game, you can watch my previous stream of it where I got really far, okay? We made it further than probably anybody's ever played this game, which was like World 4. All right, it's a nice game. It's I didn't want to admit this. These emulators, they're not quite up to snuff. You give me my actual controllers, we're going to have ourselves a perfectly fine and great experience. But these things, honestly, I'm playing on a dance pad. It's all I have available to me. It's not easy. I'm having a great time. Let's go take a look at. All right. So, look, 1990 is done. Oh, boy, are we really going to have fun with 1991. If you thought that I was bad at this game, well, let me tell you something. There was a period of time, believe it or not, where what I'm about to show you was considered the real deal. I vividly remember playing this game with my cousins constantly, and I hated it. I hated every aspect of this game. And even back then, I was like, it's fake. And they're like, no, dude, it's real. The big winner of 1991, as we ushered in a brand new era of sports and exciting video game technology, we're stuck with... Yeah, brother. WWF WrestleMania. And everybody had this game. Everybody had this game. It sucks that this game was so popular. It really sucks that this game was so insanely popular. Because other than the music, that kind of looks like me. Bigger, better, badder. It was you all along. You're fired. All rights reserved by World Wrestling Federation. WrestleMania, WrestleMania, Titan Sports, Hulk Hogan trademark. It's copyright. Oh, of course, Hulk Hogan has his own trademark. Let's take a look. I am the only player. That doesn't work for me, brother. I am Ace. I'll rub. Rub means to go backspace.
Hello at Premier 2 and chat. How is your day? I hope it's good. And about TMNT. You sound just like Connor when he won't to flex he tube too. Lol.
I appreciate that. All right. Well, look, we have the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, 6'3", 260, manager Virgil. We have Bam Bam Bigelow, whose manager was Oliver Humperdinck. I did not know that was a manager. Oliver Humperdinck. Can that be my GTA No Pixel private eye? We have the Honky Tonk Man, Colonel Jimmy Hart, one of the Hart Foundation. You have Randy Macho Man Savage. Manager was Elizabeth. Andre the Giant, 7'4", 520 pounds. Bobby the Brain Heenan. And of course, Hulk Hogan, 6'8", 303, and 28-inch pythons, brother. All right, let's go Macho Man. But before we do that, I just want to see it. Not, that's not Macho Man Randy Savage. Let's take a look back.
WrestleMania 3 at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. It's a day that I'm certain my guest at this time will not forget. I'm talking about the former Intercontinental Champion of the world, Macho Man Randy Savage. Nothing. Nothing means nothing. Nothing means nothing. What do you mean by that?
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Justifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. President Jack Tunney thinks that I got. Yeah, let me tell you something right now. Let me say it out loud. And let me point to the president of the World Wrestling Federation. The Macho Man Randy Savage is not happy with your decision. Yeah, I am the cream in the World Wrestling Federation. And there is no doubt about it. Yeah, you mean Gene Okerlund. You know that I'm the cream of the crop.
Oh, wait a minute, though, Randy. I've got to ask you very seriously. Do you blame Mr. Jack Tunney, the distinguished president of the World Wrestling Federation, for Ricky Steamboat being the Intercontinental Champion today?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Outside interference. Yeah. In my moment of glory. Yeah, no, I'm living in a nightmare. And I am the cream. And now, not only the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship belt must fall, but the World Heavyweight Championship belt. Because Hulk Hogan, yeah, I am the cream. And there is no one that does it better than the Macho Man Randy Savage. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter.
Ooh, that's a pivot.
And I'm talking to everyone in the World Wrestling Federation. And I'm even talking to President Jack Tunney. Yeah, I'm on my way. And nothing is going to stop me. Nothing's going to stop me.
You know, just out of curiosity, Randy.
He took it back. I love. He takes it back. He catches it, throws it.
Nothing, zero, yeah, pure athlete, yeah, and I've been, maligned from the top to the bottom, and because they can't handle the Macho Man Randy Savage, the cream of the crop, nobody does it better.
Now that is a world-class promo. That is a great promo. And I feel like, you know, now that I haven't seen that in a while. I mean, I basically, ooh, yeah. I didn't know he cut between highs and lows so often when he was looking for words. I never noticed that.
I tell you one thing. Oh, yeah, I'll say it to Jack Keenan and all of the other people that Macho Man rises to the top.
I love it. What a great maneuver to cut in between different thinking time. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so I've slithered with the snakes and I've soared with the eagles and I've been everywhere in between.
What a legend. Oh, I love him. I love him. Big performance on so much drugs. Well, it was the beginning that really sold it for me. Hold on a minute. There was one part right at the beginning.
I'm talking about the former Intercontinental Champion of the world, Macho Man Randy Savage.
That's what a great. Okay, if I'm never going to be a world-class performer like Macho Man Randy Savage, but to walk in and goes, nothing means nothing. And then Gene Ackland goes, nothing means nothing.
Nothing means nothing. What do you mean by that?
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in.
That part. That's the part I like. That's the
unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in.
I'm going to say that next time that I have to sleep above Ditus in the RV. I'm going to be using that next time that Chris puts me on camera after flying out to the coldest place of Japan.
Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in. But the cream always...
Yeah, that's right. Pete, do you know Lady Beard? So I do not. I do know of him, but I've never met him personally. But oh yeah. So speaking of Macho Man Randy Savage, speaking of Mean Gene, and speaking of
I'm being maligned by Gene Oakland, and I will call him out.
We have the Macho Man Randy Savage. Go Ace. And he's going to take down.
Yeah, I'm going to take him on and spit him out. Oh, the $1 million man, Ted DiBiase. He's going to be bankrupt after I take care of him. Already morally bankrupt and about to hurt him where it counts. Who threw what out? Yeah!
There's two goddamn buttons. Ow!
Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in. Oh, my pants almost fell off my waist.
Whoa!
Yeah. I'll pick you up and throw you down. Oh, I'm gonna throw you on a backbreaker, the likes of which you've never seen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Intercontinental Belt will be mine. After I headbutt you 17 times with an illegal maneuver.
How do you... That's Macho Man's... My God! No, God! That's Macho Man Randy Savage theme! Macho Man Randy Savage theme is here! Macho Man is here! He's gonna pin him! He's gonna pin him! He's headbanging to his own music! Could it be? It is! He's got... Oh, goddamn! He took... Well, he tried to pick up the money! How do you pin?
Yeah. Oh, let's get on a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Well done.
There we go. There we go. Well done, Player Ace Randy Macho Man Savage. You have beaten the $1 Million Man. This is not a best-selling list. It's of the season, not the year.
Oh, yeah. I've got you for 3 minutes of playtime.
So what do you guys think? This is not yearly sales. This is holiday sales. This is the things that you would find under the Christmas tree come winter. I would say that I surprised myself with that cream of the crop performance, if I do say so. I wish Sea-Dog could have seen that one. Of course, he had to see me fail at one of my favorite games, Ninja Turtles, and then I soared with the Eagles on my least favorite game, WWF WrestleMania. But you take some, you win some. It's all a game. You did see it! Thank you! Ah, there you go. See, I still got these fingers. Ah,
oh yeah. Big Merry Christmas to all the people that are watching from around the world.
Okay. Was that game naughty or that game nice? By the way, thank you, Connor, for helping me with that plugin up there that shows people's voting. I appreciate that. And what's up, Retro Design Co.? How are you doing? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to you. Pretty exciting game, that WrestleMania. Now, are you ready, true believers? I know I still got these fingers was not a very good improvisational line. I meant that I don't know what I meant. It was a dumb thing to say, all right? You don't need to repeat it with the up and down letters like I'm an idiot. All right, so let's take a look. Now, this is kind of great because we are going to pivot out of the 8-bit era. Now that we've reached 1992, I am 9 years old, and I'm about to embark on what really made me into what I am today, which is barely employed. We're talking RPGs. We're talking we've got bigger, we've got better, we've got double the bits. We've got 16 bits available to us, which is awesome. 16 bits. And we're going to use our blast processing, my friends, because the best-selling holiday game of 1992 shocked the shit out of me. That's right. You wanted to see it. Sonic 2. I was pretty surprised by this. I was expecting a Super Nintendo game. I 100% anticipated, we're fully into the Super Nintendo era. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Benny Jumpman? I appreciate you. And before you know it, boom, like a Guile's Sonic boom to your face. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 rips out of the gate. Now, I'm guessing that the reason that, some of those other titles didn't sell particularly well, or like in 1991, how WWF won, even though we have this new generation, I'm going to guess they were priced out, right? I'm going to guess they were priced out because the install base of the Nintendo, just must have been millions compared to the relatively hundreds of thousands of people who had a brand new shining console. But by the time that another year goes around, we've got the Sega, we've got some install base, and I remember Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was not only a packaged in game later on, but it was big time. Sega was great. I quite enjoy this game, and we're definitely rapidly approaching the era in which all of these games could still be replayed today, would be cherished today, etc., etc. Sonic and Miles Tales. $1992 Sega. Split screen, brother. That looked horrible. This emulator might be the Emerald Hill Zone. Look at these graphics. I'm telling you guys, when they designed this, they decided we want our first stages to be bright. We want them to be green. We want them to pop off of the screen big time. And so Sonic, you know, it was always the kind of this rival to Mario, obviously. And honestly, looking back, I kind of hate Sonic. Even if I was about to say something totally different, I wasn't a real fan of how that played. I was just mad that I got hit there. I think I kind of prefer Sonic's ambitions a bit more than, you know, what Mario was doing. I think Mario games are better. Straight up, they're just better games. But what I like about Sonic is that they were like, let's keep pushing the envelope. Oh, and if you got 100 coins, you could jump up. I screwed up. I forgot about that. It is a bit floaty, but it feels new. This feels like a whole new experience that but Mario 1, 2, and 3, while goated, while Super Mario World is awesome and it's tight and it's sick, Sonic, it moved at a different speed. It did all these cool different shit. And it had some banging music. And it just sucks. Really bad. I feel like just horribly balanced, ugly, dumb, not creative. Oh, very cool, very innovative, tons of secrets. I love how they hide all this cool stuff everywhere. I just wish it was better balanced with enemies. I feel like you make one small step and the enemies load very late, and then you feel like you're the bad player, but what it really is it's really more of a game. I wish this was like real life. Although, if that was the case, in London, I would be like one touch from being dead. How am I this? Oh, wait. I forgot about this. That didn't do anything, though. Almost died. Also, I don't have the third button, okay? Ah, so good. Plus, look how cool that graphic looks. His feet are moving so fast. Sonic's mid? No, come on, man. I'm not gonna die here. Come on. This is the easiest boss in the history of bosses. Ooh, wait. Okay, that was a weird, I was on a weird hill, okay? That was not at all what you think it was. I started like rotating bizarrely. I don't even know how to describe that. Animals, be free. There's a cool little extra animation right there that you were talking about when you're on the edge. Look at that sense of scale. We're in Tokyo now. Okay, we're going back. Oh, man. Oh. It's the worst Christmas of my life. Oh, yeah? Who wants that shit now? You want that smoke? Where are you at? Yeah! No, stop. I don't want the money. I'm not in it for the money. No, yes, no, yes. Man, this music is really damn good, though. No, I wasn't ready yet. I didn't see the turns. Oh, no, I blew it. No, There we go, we're good. We're good. Yeah, speed. Missed every GD coin in the game. Hey, what's up, Tails? I ain't afraid of you. All right. I think you guys got to see enough, right? I know the Emeralds, Doko. I understand. Oh, I screwed up already. That's fine. Does it go back down? Ah, fuck it. Man. Yeah, where was this thing earlier? God damn, this game is sick. What a great piece of gaming history. So, all right, the big thing about, let's get into, I'm not going to beat the game. Tonight, we still have 10 years to go. We have 10 more years to go, and I can already tell that my frustration level is boiling over into the absolute most limit of what I've had. So, the thing was, I think most people who grew up around this time, everyone had a Nintendo or a Famicom or whatever you want to call it. The NES was pretty synonymous across every age gap, every single person. Master System, Commodore 64, the Ataris, those were seen as lesser machines. They were seen as not as popular, but they came out with the second round of consoles, and you're doubling the bit power, which nobody knew what bits were. We just knew that more bits were better, or at least that's what we thought. So if the Nintendo was 8-bit, and now the new consoles are 16-bit, well, what are we going to see here? I believe the Genesis came out first, and then shortly after that, then the Super Nintendo came out. I had a Genesis because after I'd had a Nintendo, I had begged my mom when I was about 10 years old, and I said, all I want is a Atari Jaguar. Please, Mom, I really want an Atari Jaguar. It has, on the buttons on its controller, it has like 72 buttons. And the Jaguar was 64-bit, although it was basically like 4 different 16-bit processors jammed in at once. And my mother, bless her heart, she was like, okay, I'll get it for you, whatever, if you want, that's what you're interested in. She did not manage to get me a Jaguar. She bought me a Sega CD. And I did not have a Sega. I had a Super Nintendo. So I was like, actually, I can't use this. And she's like, what do you mean? I just spent $280 on this piece of shit machine and it doesn't work. And I was like, well, it works, but you have to have a Genesis to attach to it. So let me show you guys the Atari Jaguar. There was also a 3DO at the time, which was like $600. Oh man, I wanted this thing so badly. I wanted it so bad. And I don't know why. Let's take a look. That is an Atari Jaguar. Flashbang, sorry. 64-bit interactive multimedia system. It's trash. It's trash. Neo Geo was sick too. All of these were pretty much interchangeable. What an awful controller idea. What an absolutely horribly awful controller idea. kind of looks like a classic Xbox One, though. But, like, the thing about it was, you know, I got a Sega CD instead, and I really like my Sega CD. I think the Sega CD is an awesome system. I played House of Butterflies, Snatcher, one of my favorite games of all time. I really enjoyed a ton of aspects of the Sega CD, and I eventually had like a 32X. Let me show you guys what this looked like. And you had Sewer Shark, and you'd say, I've got some hungry critters on 6, 9, 7. And you'd use those clock directions to figure out where to go. This was the Sega CD kind of super system, lovingly referred, I don't know why I put that in the middle of the page, as the Franken console, it looks like. So you had the Sega Genesis right here. This slammed into the Sega CD, and it had you had to remove this little side plate, and then you put the 32X on top of that. And then this uses cartridges, this uses CDs, and this uses, it replaced the cartridge bay on this. It did not overheat. It was just, but it took up 4 different wall units of power. It's stupid. It's a bad idea. But I will say one of the things that the Sega CD got right was it had fantastic menu music that sounds like this. I used to listen to this all the time. Bum, bum, bum. This was version 2. I had the second version, I guess. Pretty cool though, right? It also had the best version of Mortal Kombat. This was between the Genesis. Well, it was part of the Genesis and before the Saturn, yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum. All right, so that right there was the Sega CD. That right there was 1992's big hit. And wouldn't you know it, a fighting game made its debut onto... Actually, I'm going to tell you guys straight up. I should not lie to you. I should just tell you the truth. There was one, this was really, I had to fudge the numbers, and I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it because for the next 5 years, the best-selling console game each year was like this shit. And I didn't want to play 7 different versions of what the fuck? I lost it. I kicked it out of the, there you go. It was FIFA. It was FIFA International Soccer. And then the next 4 years was like FIFA 93, FIFA 94, FIFA 95, FIFA 96. And then also, after 2002, it basically is a who's who of Call of Duty, Medal of Honor, and a bunch of other boring shit like that. Or Madden. And it would be like, it'd be shooters, it would be FIFA, or it would be all that crap. So, although after 5 years, or like around 1997... Around 1997, it did go back to games until 2002. But on this one, I pivoted to the best-selling game of this particular year, or one that I felt best represented 1993 better than any other year that we had available to us. And I think that you'll agree, too, that I made the right decision. The 1993's best-selling game, and this one was talked about in schoolyards. We talked about it at the skating rink, at bowling alleys, and it even made its way into national news as Jack Thompson did everything in his power to cancel this game and to ban it. And let me tell you, I'd never seen something as realistic as Mortal Kombat. This was a game changer. It was wild. It was graphic. There was blood. There was guts. It was sick. And I feel that the most definitive version of Mortal Kombat is going to be on the Sega Genesis. Because on the Super Nintendo, it did not happen to have blood. Due to Nintendo's extremely strict policy regarding kind of like blood or religion or any of these things, they replaced all of that with sweat. So when you punch, kicked, and they removed all the fatalities, you had sweat fly out of all of these people. And I guarantee you, Nintendo, they were adamant that this was a huge part of like, hey, we're a family console. We don't need to do this. And then they were like, they were like, how much money did the Sega make on Mortal Kombat? They made what? Get Midway on the phone. And then Mortal Kombat 2, of course, had gallons of blood and acid and all that shit. And everybody who bought it on the Super Nintendo was pissed. And this is how I remember. I was like 10 years old when this came out. It was right before I moved to Kansas City, and I mentioned these guys earlier as a reference. I said James and Justin. They were these two twins. They were these good friends of mine down the street. And I had the Super Nintendo version of this game and I was like, what the fuck? It doesn't even have blood? They had the Sega Genesis version. And I remember to this day going to their house all the time, and the blood code was ABACABB. Or ABACAB. That's what it was. But I thought it was two extra things. I thought it was ABACABBA, but I think I just added two extra ones because I was kind of neurotic. And it's crazy that I remember that code all these years later. Not only do I remember the code, as I was going through high school and in college, I would often find myself tapping my fingers when I was waiting for the bell to ring, or if I was at the lunchroom. Even to this day, when I'm just sitting at my desk, I'll tap ABACABBA all the time. But it would be impossible to talk about Mortal Kombat without showing you guys the Mortal Kombat song, and then we'll get into the game. But I thought it'd be fun to give you guys a little bit of context about why these games were so popular and how they reshaped the gaming landscape at that time. Probably not that interesting, but it's my show. This is the Sega CD entry of it. And this was considered like Omega Bobega high def. Acclaim. I can't see shit. Looks like one of my IRL streams. The ho 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 was actually Blackwell, not the movie.
Merry Christmas! I did the same thing with Doom's ICT code to activate God mode.
Wait, I almost remember the code for Doom. A Q's in there. IDKFA for all weapons. IDDQD, that's what it was. We didn't really care about epilepsy back then. This is like Golden Compass. Everyone's just fighting and running at each other. That was a big thing in the 90s, was if we needed to have a hype video, we just had everybody running. It doesn't even tell. It's like, Warriors come out to play. And there was a big soda pop at that time called Surge. And for Surge, the commercial would start and some dude would go, Surge! And then everybody would just be running to the last can of Surge that was available. And everyone would be like, and then they'd run past people, and then they'd be like freaking out, and then they'd be like, I should run too. And that was the 90s. Yeah, I know. I remember I almost went to the hospital, or I think it might be why I have such great alcohol tolerance, is that when I was young, it was like a Futurama episode. There was like Slurm McKenzie, there was a Surge promotion where if you drank, I don't know, 4,000 cans of Surge, you could get some goofy green Surge socks. And you bet your ass I got those socks. And I think it inoculated my body to the toxic effects of long-term alcohol. Burger King has Surge? It was like there was two dangerous drinks that was dangerous. There was Surge and there was Jolt. And Jolt Cola, 3 times the caffeine. And now everybody's like, yeah, I'll have a triple espresso latte. Can you add a shot of espresso? And can you make that with oats milk with caramel icing, double pump vanilla cream, and a side of a sugar donut? And a venti size coffee. Oh, how the times have changed. By the way, I can't quite disagree with what my YouTube recommendations are. Great. I've got Osman Gold talking about Baldur's Gate 3. I've got AKB48, a Hank Hill AI cover of Big Iron, some Street Fighter Mugen stuff, music that I like, Fist of the North Star, Tenacious D, Fly or Jamiroquai, and my own video, When Bar Hopping in Tokyo Goes Wrong. Great. I feel like not a bad collection. I kind of want to hear Hank Hill's cover, though. Damn it, Bobby. It's not bad. Wow. Hey, damn it, Bobby. This boy ain't right. That's pretty great. All right, I've really lost the plot. We're not going to finish this thing. I'm sorry. For those of you who wanted a nice, concise stream, it's getting into madness. I apologize. My apologies. Let's get back to what we were trying to accomplish, which is 1993. Mortal Kombat.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas
Pete,
to you.
What did Kippo get from Santa for being such a good boy all year?
Lots of treats and lots of toys, my friend, and a lot of snuggles. We do not have 20 years to go. We have 9. The word code has many different definitions. The Shaolin martial arts tournament is governed by a system of rules of conduct, an ethical code. The combatants respect each other as warriors, no matter what degree of hatred they have for one another. A code of honor. Another type of code could be defined as an arbitrary system of symbols or letters for transmitting messages. A secret code. Mortal Kombat adheres to many codes, but does it contain one? Midway presents. What?
Get over here!
That's it.
Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here!
Okay. I can't remember. I don't know what A, B, and C are. That's fine. We don't need blood. Johnny Cage, Kano, Sub-Zero, Sonya, Scorpion, Liu Kang, Raiden. Let's go Raiden. Yeah, I know that they're buttons, but I might not be using a Sega controller. Look at these, and you know what was crazy about Mortal Kombat? It doesn't look like it. I totally get it. These graphics were awesome. And each stage had that little secret where you're like, oh, this is so... Ugh, got him. Shang Tsung's watching in the background. I wonder if this means that he's going to be like, oh, I wonder what that's about. Oh, look, there's all these different... oh, my God. Sounds like my TV just broke. Oh, wait. Are you motherfucker? Are you motherfucker? Are you mama-led? Hey, motherfucker! That's what he says when and we had a big debate about this because it's either, I think he calls him a motherfucker. I think he goes, hey, motherfucker! But my friend Dot Decor and More says, he thought he said, are you marmalade? He's like, are you marmalade? I don't know. It's whatever you want to believe. Ow. These stages do look sick, man. Dun, 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 dun. Round 1, fight. He does in the later games. The problem is they were dealing with... Man, that is the worst teleport because you have like a second where you can't do shit.
Get over here!
Classic combo. Are you mama lad? Are you mama lad? Are you motherfucker? See? We can just chip him out and then watch. Tricked you. Oh boy, show us the blood. All right, I don't remember the goddamn... First of all, when do we put it in?
Fight!
Show us the blood, show us the blood. When do you put in the code? Wait. I don't remember. I don't know when to do it. I don't remember when to do it. I'm not a degenerate spammer, okay? And I thought that was the I thought that was the sound effect that we got it right. And I was like, whoa, we got it. That was just Averping. Thank you very much. So wait. Wait. A, B, A, C, A, B, B, A. I don't know which one's... Okay, wait. What's the light... Okay, I'm using this. I don't know what A, B, and C are. So is A... Which one's high kick, low kick, punch? Punch must be A. C must be the big kick. Audio options, disc options. You have to go into like a really weird part. You do it on the screen when the story is being... That's what I thought, man. That's because they were talking about codes, dude. That shit's not Mortal Kombat. They just threw that in there. I'm not using the same move. God. Pack it in. Your sister's smart if she beats you with just one move, though. You need to get better. I just want to see... Where's the damn... No. All right. Where's the code screen? What? What? Where's the story? It's not playing it anymore. Maybe you have to... It's not even, it's okay. Okay, I think I got it. I got it. I think, okay. I think we have to restart the whole thing. Okay. One more try. Last try, or I'm... No. Is it that important, guys? Do we really need to sit here and look about this stuff? Is it really that necessary that we see blood for 2 seconds? Is that really necessary? I do like these drums, though. It's gone. It doesn't let you do it. It doesn't care about us or the code. Oh, scared me. Good night, Yuki.
Fight.
Okay.
Merry Christmas! Blood code isn't important unless
There you go.
plan on doing a fatality.
Mortal Kombat, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've done, you're right. Okay, look, you guys can chalk it up that Pete has once again let us down in the realms of not being able to do cool shit for me and you, okay? I blew it. I sat here, I had it all in my hands, and I blew it. I know that the code has been broken, but that was 1993's Mortal Kombat. Fantastic. And wouldn't you know it, like I told you, 1994, 95, 96, and 97 were all of them were FIFA. So we have a special 2-for-1 bonus. 1994 and 1995 brought us one of gaming's, pretty much the gaming studio that was considered royalty in the West. And this is quite honestly a masterpiece of a game. And it was the best-selling game of both years, 94 and 95. That's a pretty impressive feat. Also, around this time, in about 2 years, every single best-selling game of the year is Pokemon Forever. It's just bullshit Pokemon Forever. It sucks. From like 97 to 2009, it's like Pokemon Red and Gold, Pokemon Blue and White, Pokemon Silver Scarlet. And you're like, okay. So 94, 95, I just moved to Kansas City I just moved to Kansas City. I was in a mentally handicapped class at the time because I got in a fight and I got beat up. And we had a Sega in the classroom and I had a Super Nintendo at home. And in this particular case, you could not escape it. Every single person that you met had owned this game. It was so many people at the age of 8 to 12's favorite game ever. It was the cult classic, still to this day, extremely popular. Donkey Kong Country. 94, 95, Rare Entertainment. They went on to make several games of note, including Donkey Kong Country, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. All of those games were extraordinarily popular and beloved, among others. And DK Donkey Kong, we also allowed us to have this for when Connor shows up. Which we haven't used in a while. Yay! Last time we used that was on last March. That was 8 months ago. But it's a pretty cool little bonus. It's been a minute since we've used that, but it's we do have that. So Donkey Kong Country, I think, honestly, tons of people resonate with this game. They would say, I fuck with that, it slaps, or whatever the cool phrases are. So let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look at this beloved classic and give it a go. Oh, we use it when he raids, but I meant he's supposed to be like when he's on this stream. That's me talking about all my favorite games in the Blood Code. Look. I'm like, did you know that when Mortal Kombat came out, Jack Thompson said that games should be outlawed, and you guys... you motherfucker! Well, okay, I'm not going to blow you guys up. I'm not going to respond by committing a war crime. I did not know that he threw TNT. Awesome as well because you could play 2-player co-op, which was amazing. Congo Jungle. Jungle Hijinks. Also, what's of note is that it's crazy how fast technology is starting to ramp up. Oh no, Kong's Banana Horde. Now we're starting to see CG, computer graphics, backgrounds are overtaking instead of like, hand-drawn stuff. This would be used in Final Fantasy VII. This would be used in Resident Evil. This would go on to be used in countless games to give you that kind of like, oh shit, this looks really good. And you know, surprisingly, they still hold up, even though the animations are pretty ghastly. Ooh, Big Mama. No, okay. Don't worry about that. I think it still looks good today, but yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of work. I thought there was a secret. There's a secret. Oh. I got it. I remember. You use his big nose right there and bust through. I got it. I remember. I got it. We even got the Kong. We're good, dudes. We're good. Yeah, I meant to do that too, okay? Come on. You're talking to me. I don't remember this one. Neither do I. I got totally lucky when I did that. I had no idea that was a thing. Whoops, I'm really glad though. Get out of my way! Yeah, there's like a bonus up there, but we're done. We gotta see some more of the game. And you know what's crazy? As we mentioned, 1995, we're already getting into the Sony PlayStation is being released. And if you don't know, to my understanding, at least this is what this scuttlebutt was back when I used to read video game magazines, was the Sony PlayStation was originally going to be an add-on or a proprietary system made for Nintendo. But Nintendo did not want to use CDs. They wanted to stick with cartridges. So Sony was like, all right, well, go fuck yourself. We'll go on and make our own system. And lo and behold, you had the Sony PlayStation release in 1995. Now, there's going to be a lot of revisionist history, right? People are going to say, I was always a PSX man through and through. If you hear anybody say that, they're basically lying through their teeth. Everybody wanted to get a Nintendo 64. And what really ended up happening was two things that Nintendo did that shot themselves in the foot. That was, they had an incredibly paltry lineup of games that released with the system. It came out with two games. And it took fucking forever for games to come out on that system. There would be months where you would have 3 games released for the Nintendo 64, where the PlayStation had banger after banger after banger. It started just having huge lineups of 6, 7, 9, 10 games a month, where the N64 was struggling to come out with 1 or 2 games. Now, in the defense of the Nintendo 64, those games generally tended to be high quality if they were first party, meaning from Nintendo or a very, like a company like Rare who made GoldenEye or something like that. And the second problem was there was a massive shortage of consoles that came out around the holiday season. So I wanted a Nintendo 64. Tons of people wanted a Nintendo 64. And we just couldn't get them. They were sold out, they were locked up, and those were going to people who, you know, their dads were rich, or they got lucky on a lottery, or they had planned ahead, or something like that, you know. So a lot of us got PlayStations as a backup because we couldn't get an N64. And then it just so happened that the PlayStation released a game that changed the trajectory of gaming, I think, honestly, forever. That was Resident Evil. When Resident Evil came out, that allowed us to be like, whoa, there's voice acting, there's blood, there's zombies, there's storytelling, there's depth. This shit is crazy. I don't need no Nintendo 64. F that. Yeah, the lack of the third party screwed the N64 massively. They were really only reliable for the first party games. And that is that was where Sony really took off. But we'll have to see if that was enough for Sony.
Merry Christmas! One of the reasons of the lack of games for N64 was that the game's coding were harder than other consoles.
This was a big Nintendo problem in general. They always did this. They insisted on, hey, we're going to do it this one way, and it's going to be that way or not at all. And then you're like, well, do we have to do this? And also, people don't want to admit it, but the N64 cartridge did limit a lot of design space. You had, its sound was generally considerably worse. You could do 4 games. You could do 4 discs for Final Fantasy VIII, but then you'd have to fit everything onto one cartridge. So even games that came out simultaneously, like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or something, I'd say the definitive versions of those looked and sounded better on like a PlayStation, which doesn't make any sense because under the hood, the Nintendo 64 was a more powerful system. In a lot of ways. Another thing that people liked about the N64 that was not the problem of the Sony PlayStation was there was very, very, very little load times. Anyway, that is Donkey Kong Country, the best-selling game for 2 straight years, beating out the likes of Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy IV and all these other games. Pretty amazing game. I mean, you as a streamer or as just somebody who loves video games, you could probably pick this up today and still have a fantastic time playing Donkey Kong Country. It's tight. It has a great stage variety, banging music. Its controls are perfect, and it has that everlasting charm to it. The N64 had powerful advantages over the PlayStation, yes, specifically with 3D rendering. All right, Pete, heading out. Good night and enjoy the rest of the stream. Dude, it was a pleasure to have you here, man. I really appreciate you. I hope you like this very slow return to retro gaming. I was like, you know what? I'm going to beat these games in like 2 hours, and it's going to be great. And it's going to be a really short stream.
1080 snowboarding on the N64 kept me sane as a child.
Hey, that's a great game. And I mean, the N64 had good games, but we were talking about this yesterday. We really struggled to come up with 24 great N64 titles. And I named 34 RPGs that were on the PlayStation that were good. Let that sink in. So, yeah, the CDs allowed for better audio and more FMV, and you could do bigger games because you could print more CDs. But the better 3D rendering, generally speaking, was on the N64. So, that brings us right now. We've already zoomed through the Nintendo, the Master System, and there was this huge block of time where everything seemed just 2 years ago. We were going, and I absolutely, undeniably am in a position I'd rather not be in. Now I'm sitting here playing computer graphic Donkey Kong Country, cream rises to the top. It's insane. That's how crazy those 4 years just exploded. But now we're getting into 1996. So the N64 is out. The PlayStation is out. The Sega Saturn. Who am I kidding? Nobody bought a Saturn. Nobody bought a Saturn. So what was the big holiday game for 1996? What brought everybody to their TVs come wintertime when they were unwrapping presents that old Saint Nick brought them? You better believe it. We are in that era of Super Mario 64. There it is, the big boy himself. He's coming in, he's throwing down Mario 64, an undeniable classic. It is a fantastic game. I never had beaten it until I did it on stream about 18 months ago, but of course I played it. But of course everyone knows about it. I, at the time, would not like to admit that it was good because I was still in the console wars. I was sitting there going, you only bought an N64 because you suck. And they'd be like, what does that even mean? I'm like, I don't know. And it doesn't. It's an amazing game. Also, I forgot to mention the third reason that the N64 struggled massively It is one of the worst controllers ever made. From a design perspective, that game, the controller is absolutely stupid. And the fact that Nintendo got away with it will forever just be the most ludicrous thing in history. How incredibly short-sighted it was. Yes, it was the first console to add a joystick. That's amazing. That is an improvement. The problem is, and you'll see it when we load up this game in a minute, the problem is that maybe you've never noticed, or maybe you didn't know, or maybe you cared and you knew and you're like, I already knew that. Everyone knows that. The interesting thing about this game is when you first start Super Mario 64, the intro shows, what's his name? Laku?
Mario. Hello.
Because the 4 right buttons are supposed to be camera buttons. Because they knew that their big strength was going to be 3D.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
This is supposed to be showing you, hey, that's who the camera guy is the whole game. And like no other games could use this. It was like, well, you know. That's Paul Ballard following us around. Although I wonder who's recording him at the beginning. But you know what? This is what makes Nintendo so long. Wait, who's this? Who's speaking? Is this Toad? Ciao, what do you want me to do, man? You've raided Princess Toadstool's castle via warp pipe. All right? Using the controller as a piece of cake. Press A to jump and B to attack. And use the control stick in the center of the controller to move Mario around, eh? Now, head for the castle. So this is the crazy thing. What Nintendo does so well, of course, is less is more. You can't even rotate the goddamn camera. You only get to do 4 different buttons and let this little shitty toad on your back decide how he's going to show you what to do. But you know what? It's the simplicity of these games that make them so endearing. And they're gorgeous. The lesser color palette, it's not muddy, it's clear. It's a great game. It's very good. But the camera is terrible. This piece of shit guy right here. Yeah, good afternoon. The Lakita brothers here reporting... wait. Wait. Is this breaking news? I didn't know that. Breaking news, good afternoon. The Lakita brothers here, I am him, both. Reporting live from just outside Princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene and will be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing Power Stones. Some of you might be wondering why the camera angle that we've chosen to choose is directly up Mario's face and nose. This is to show you the power of the Nintendo 64. We're going live now back to the Lakita brother so we can see exactly what he has to say. I guess if there's brothers, the other one's filming him. So there's like 2. As a seasoned cameraman, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons.
Merry Christmas!
Thank you,
the power
old...
of the Nintendo 64 head.
If we can't adjust the view any further, we'll buzz. To take a look at the surroundings, stop and press C up. Press A to resume play and switch the camera modes with the R button. Signs along the way will review these instructions. For now, reporting live, this has been the Lakita brothers and our special correspondent, Hugh Jass. Thank you very much and enjoy the game. So what I thought I was telling you was a classic bit of trivia. They tell you within 4 seconds of walking forward. Oh, come on, Brandon. The snow looks great, doesn't it?
Welcome. No one's home. Now scram and don't come back.
Okay, dokie, look out. Whoa, oh, ma. Ugh. All right, I just want to go to the first stage. God. It's on the left. Also, how badass is this stage? As an introduction to what you're supposed to do in the game, this stage is pretty much perfect. Wow! We're coming in live. We're smack in the middle of the battlefield. You'll find the power stars that Bowser stole inside the painting world. First, talk to the Bomb-On Buddy. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out. And so, I don't give a fuck. You got classic Goombas. And you know what? This game does control remarkably well as I screw up. It's a good game. It's really fun. But that was the big three: the controller, the lack of third-party support, and of course the fact that it was also expensive. And there was no goddamn games on there. There was a gaming drought. That's gonna hurt. But I think you'd be foolish not to admit that this game has a huge piece of the pie in terms of gaming history. It has a lot going for it, but I hate how it looks. Even the text is just awful. Really? I mean, it is, but so many PlayStation 1 games, we just think, I mean, look how muddy these graphics are. How the fuck did they get away with this? They are the king of reusing assets. Shit was fun, man. I mean, that's actually the key point, is that this was just a plain-ass fun game. There is no other better way to describe it. Picking up and playing this is just plain fun. And you guys know that is a core tenet of my gaming beliefs. It's like why I love Vampire Survivors. It's like, if it's fun, it's fun.
Oh, welcome to my field. Bonasara. I'm the Bomb, Lord of all the blasting matter, King of the kabooms of the world over. And there you scale my mountain. By what right do you set foot on top of the Imperial Mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never, and I mean never, take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want a star, you must throw yourself a bat. How much fucking... I get paid by the minute. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me to this royal path? I think that you cannot.
Jesus. Maybe that was a bad throw. There's no way I broke him. Okay, good. Isn't this essentially how you beat the game as well? I want to see if you can throw him off the entire mountain. Okay, you can. I did not know that.
No, you must fight with armor. It is against the royal rules to throw the king out of the ring.
Wow. I did not know that. Cool. Does he ever fight back? Or no? Oh, I hate sucking at video games. It is my great disappointment. Stop. Thank you. Oh, he does! What a bastard! He threw me off! He broke the royal rules! I mean, I guess if there was an instant replay, he would be safe. There you go. Super Mario 64.
Here we go!
Nice game. All-time classic. Goat of goats. It is a fantastic title. And at the very least, we can be happy that the N64, it got its moment to shine. And now it is the PlayStation's time to rule. When there's no more room left in hell, the dead will walk the earth. So, is this game naughty or nice? What do you guys think? Do you think that this game is, I think it's got to be considered, I mean, some people consider this literally the best game ever made. They think that this game is, without a doubt, nothing's ever been better. You can speed running. You can challenge. You could try to see every secret in all the different biomes. It's way overrated. Wow. I think it's time to attach the Christmas spirit hat. It's too jank. Yeah. What's up, Rob CD number 1 and Al Rama and Roderick 24? It can be both good and overrated. This is true. It was the best game ever made at that time. That's a fair way of putting it. Looks like most of you think that the game is nice. Good to see. I can appreciate that. But at least we are done. Goodbye, Mario. You're out of here. And now it's where my games, the games that I liked to play. We actually have some big surprises in 1990. Oh, no, we don't. It's Mario Kart 64. Great. Yay. Nice. So the 4 million people who own an N64 had no fucking games to play, so they have to buy the next Mario reused asset shitter. Great. Wow. Let's play something fun. No, let's play Mario Kart. I'm just kidding. This game's fun. Give me a second, duders. But I need to go to the bathroom. I just realized we've been streaming for 3 hours and 49 minutes, and I'm sitting here and I'm not even using the bathroom. And I would like to take a brief moment to say thank you to all of you guys for being here on an awesome Christmas special. You know, Yuki had to work until really late tonight, and she said, hey, you know what? I was like, I remember I saw her and I said, hey, Yuki, it's Christmas. You know, after your long day at work, maybe we can cuddle around the couch. and we can, well, I don't want to be presumptuous, but maybe she was like, no, just play your games and don't talk to me. Just go stream. I don't want to see you. Okay. How about tomorrow? No. All right. And they said romance was dead. So I'm here with you guys, happily, with permission. So she's based, she's smart. Hadn't thought of it that way. So few games on the N64, everyone goes and gets the same ones rather than appealing to individual tastes like the PlayStation could. That is exactly what happened, my man. Silent, that is exactly what happened. And honestly, I am genuinely glad to be here tonight. And she came in and she wished you guys Merry Christmas as well. We're having good times and good vibes. And I think it's awesome to be here on Christmas. So I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. I will play for you guys the same songs I play every goddamn day because these are the two famous ones. And I'm trying to see if you guys like the two famous ones, then maybe you'll start branching out like I have and doing these things. So explore the rest of them. I have a whole playlist now. I'm going to take a moment to say thanks for all the fun content you put out. And here's to another year. Thank you, Luffy. I almost said, shut up, Luffy. But I'll see you guys in a minute. Shameless promotion time. You know, when I'm losing energy after a long day of gaming, going from 1980 all the way up to 1997 in just 4 hours gets a man tighter. That's why I bring my emergency supply of gamer subs right here in my lunch pail because I'm doing heavy work today and a man's got a drink. There it is, like a Final Fantasy potion that I've been looking for all night. Use promo code Premiere to get 10% off of your purchase at gamersubs.com. Nothing better than titty milk. I hate their branding. They have the worst branding on earth. I hate it. I told them that. And I was like, why do we have Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000? Why do we have Blowhole Blast? Why do we have Anime Girl Thigh? Why do we have Grandpa's Ashes? I said, can I make fun of those names? And they said yes. And it tastes good. That's the worst part, is I actually like drinking the caffeine-free shit. I'm going to name mine Suika King, and it's going to have 3,570 additives of pure awesome. And I want my own waifu cup. That's just my eyes. I want it to be my eyes at the very bottom.
Christmas!
And then it's just my forehead and then finally my hair.
Forehead oil shine flavor.
Forehead oil shine. Okay, I'll be right back. 1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the in sounds from way out. That was Miki Matsubara, Stay With Me. Thank you for tuning in to the Christmas edition of this Power Hour of Retro Gaming. We just finished Super Mario 64, and now we're going on to another certified banger, Mario Kart 64. I originally played the first Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo when my dad bought it for me. I remember that night very well. He said, "Son, don't drink my Diet Pepsi." And little did I know that it smelled a lot like whiskey. But hey, great games, good vibes, and good times. Thank you all for tuning in to 1069 Forehead FM. Okay. All right. I did not grab a wine. I grabbed a sparkling water. Whoops. Do you guys like that? Do you know how long it took me to add the wow to every single one of those? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
All right, let's take a look. Yeah. Let's fire it up.
Mario Grand Prix.
Okay. Mario gonna. Okay, I think my version of the game might be broken. You know, when you buy these from Book Off or used secondhand stores, sometimes they don't work right.
Select map.
Okay, it's good. Hey, move out of my way! I forgot that it said boing. Wow, this game's, you know what though? I will say, this, I fucking hate this game. Bunch of clowns play this shit. Seriously, and Mario Kart 8 is no better. Okie dokie, look out the, whoa. Mexico. Okay. Second lap. What's this Mario shitter doing? What's he dropping down here for? I thought you could, like, prime up your bananas. Nope. Look at that 4 frames per second big screen. This game was also notable because it did have, you know, the good thing about the N64 that is underappreciated is it did have 4 console ports primarily. Like, just as a default. And I think that's actually really, that's charming. A lot of bananas here. Merry Christmas to you, Loki. Hope that you guys had a fantastic. I hope you looked under the tree today and fucked. No, I mean, you had a great time. I hope you didn't do any of the things that I just. Don't hit my own turtle shell, or I will kill you. There we go. I got beep. There you go, Mario Kart. Mario Kart, still the same bullshit it's always been. Tight controls, good times, and good vibes. I hope you guys got some cool gifts or got some good food or all these things. Diddy Kong Racing was not the best-selling holiday title. Moo Moo Farm. This stage is for losers. Moo Moo Farm. Anybody whose favorite stage is Moo Moo Farm is, they're not even human. Get out of here, dudes. Leave me alone. Okay, that's enough of this game. This is what you got against the Milkers, mate. I'm not a fan. But anyway, this is Mario Kart 64. Is this naughty? Is this nice? I think the thing about this game that's unique is that it drove friendships. It ended friendships. As much as Mario Party 2, throwing hootenannies and costing everybody victories. It's one of those things where when you're playing it, you think, the best way I can describe it is anytime you play Overwatch or League of Legends or Valorant and you're hanging out with your buddies and you guys you're all in your group chat and you're all talking and you guys you're working together in Destiny 2 or whatever. If you are a third party listening in on that conversation, it sounds like 4 hours of people saying, fuck! It's that stupid Ultra. I always die to that. Get on the point. Get on the point. Are you actually, I'm sorry, are you clinically stupid? How could you let me get killed by that? You're right there. You're the healer. I don't know, man. Why don't you stop running ahead of me? Oh, wow. Now I'm running ahead of you. This is what you hear for 3 or 4 hours. And you'll be playing like Stardew Valley. And at the end of that session, people, all of your friends will go like, all right, dudes, that was pretty fun. So let's play tomorrow night. They'll be like, yeah, cool. Oh, I have work until like 9:30, but I can play at 10. All right, cool. Let's all meet at 10. All right, see you, dudes. And I'm like, what? You guys hated each other's guts for 4 hours. And you're already making plans to do it again tomorrow? That's Mario Kart. When you're not near it, you're like, damn, that would be fun to play some Mario Kart. They got those new DLC tracks, and like, that's fucking sick because I feel like I'm getting better. I'm gonna try the bikes. And then you play Mario Kart, and it's, I swear to God, if I ever see you come to Tokyo again, I'm gonna rip your head off. That is exactly what you are. If you add an E to each one of those, you jerk. Santa nothing. The only thing you bring me is bad attitude and bad bull every night we play this. And then it's like, let's play Mario Kart next night. Marsh Mangoo throwing out a gift sub. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Anyway, I'm tired of looking at these muddy-ass graphics, honestly. Let's get out of this bullshit. All I see is fields of brown and then fields of green. We're finally getting into some Resident Evil 2. Now, I'm excited to play this game because RE2, it definitively is the best remake of a game I've ever played. I think RE2 remake is chef's kiss. It's amazing. And you have two different characters. You've got Leon. The name's Leon Kennedy. First day on the job. Or you've got this awesome character named Claire Redfield, although it was supposed to be Elza Walker. Oh, wait, just kidding. It's another stupid fucking N64 game. Zelda, Ocarina of Time. You thought we were done with the N64 games? You thought wrong. Hey, listen. Okay, to be fair, this game is very good.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas, Pete.
Merry Christmas to you, too. Hey, that one good game a year really pulling through for Nintendo.
Ho, ho, ho.
Look, I'm not saying that the game was bad. I actually think this game is amazing. What I'm trying to say is N64 is just dominating the holiday season. It's like everyone forgets they have an N64 until November.
Jack no pray Merry Christmas Hana Kwanzaa.
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating. They're like, oh yeah, I was taking pre-calc, and then I was like, oh yeah, I have like some free time. I'll just play the best game of the year. Oh yeah, my N64. Oh, there, I blew the dust off of it. What was that game we used to play? Blast Corps? I don't know. I own a couple of carts. Oh, Ocarina of Time. Cool. Let's go watch The Phantom Menace. What's up, Booncham? So yes, Ocarina of Time was the big boy. But you know what? When I see this screen, I actually feel like Christmas. I don't know what it is about this. It reminds me of winter, and it's one of the few times in a video game that when you get out into the open world,
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Pete.
you see this, you're like, wow, I have a big adventure. This is going to be something I'll never forget. Of course, Shenmue's a great Christmas game. It's one of the best. I saw Maximilian Dude playing that today. Merry Christmas to you.
Christmas! Meowie Fishmas. Samson 1 Yali Xmas Premier Merry.
The closest one is Final Fantasy VII when you leave Midgar.
Merry Christmas! Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Stop it. Textures are shit, but holy smokes, Koji Kondo's music. Well, you know, this is back when Zelda games were actually Zelda games, not like this new Breath of the Boring shit. But listen to that. Hey, listen. The things that make Zelda great are the same things that make like Final Fantasy great. You're going to have Moogles, you're going to have sound effects, you're going to have these certain tracks, these certain melodies that are going to remind you of all the games that led up to that point.
Merry Christmas! Hoot, Link, look up here. It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't feel discouraged, even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see Hyrule Castle.
That's the one. Long have I served as the guardian spirit of the Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kokiri, live here with me. Each Kokiri has his own guardian fairy. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. You better enjoy this because this is the only story you get for about 12 hours. Navi? Navi, where art thou? Come hither. Thank you, mother lover. Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. Dost thou sense it, the climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces, even now are mastering to attack our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kokiri Forest, the source of life, I'm mismustering, I know, has stood as a barrier, deterring outsiders and maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny it is to lead Hyrule to the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now, muttered Dumbledore, whatever. Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world depends upon thee. Cool. I remember, get that clown out of my face. When I first played this game, I did not have an N64. I was full on humping rocks. That was just what I did with my time. But I was able to borrow one from my friend Casey. And he was kind enough to loan me, because I had to play this game. So he loaned me this and the N64, and that was all I got. But...
Hello?
Oh, God.
Like, oh my God, hello, Link, wake up. The great Deku Tree wants to talk to you. Link, get up. Oh my God, you're like my ex-boyfriend. All he did was sleep and play Destiny. He also cried in his sleep just like you. Hey, come on. Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Okay, you finally woke up. I'm Navi the fairy. The great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. Okay, silent type. I get it. Beautiful blue eyes. The great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going. Like, right now. Okay, he nods. Great.
All right, so the thing about what's great about this game is obviously it's amazing, right? It's a great game. But I hated it when I first played it because I was so fucking mad that I had to play as the young kid. I just wanted to play as adult Link. Wait, is that a dude or a girl? I forgot. Is this girl or boy? I thought it was dude man. It's a girl. Whoops. Okay. All right. Time out. Will I have hair that long? What you may do about it, I guess I'll just be my New Yorker. Yahoo! Hi, Link. It's fine. Oh, so what? Wow, a fairy. Finally, a fairy came to you, Link. Wow, it's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now, you're a true Kokiri Link. Is it? Wow, is that right? The great Deku Tree has summoned you? It's quite an honor to talk to the great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Now get going. Go see that great Deku Tree. Cool. How did I ever know where the fuck to go? Wait. Just ahead, Great Deku Trees Meadow. That's right, there's no jumping in this game, is there? Wait. Hey you, Mr. No Fairy, what's your business with the Great Deku Tree? Without a fairy, you're not even a real man. What? You've got a fairy? Say what? The Great Deku Tree actually summoned you? Why would he summon you and not the Great Mido? This isn't funny. I don't believe it. You aren't even fully equipped yet. How do you even think you're gonna be going down to help the Great Deku Tree without a sword and shield ready? You're right. I don't have my equipment ready, but okay, I'm done doing this shit. All right, just... Oh, my God. I thought it was like 4 sentences. I thought it was like 2 lines of dialogue. I didn't know I'd have to do a 10-person play. This is our town, scrub. Dude, your name is literally Mid. Exactly. Jeez.
Oh my god, the Great Deku Tree has summoned you. Please come with me. Yeah.
I know. I need my sword. Swords? We've all got swords! All right, that's enough of this game. All right, so here's basically, this is an amazing game. I don't need to play through Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, or whatever, you know, the Ocarina of Time. It's a great game. It's not ADHD. We've got to get through 4 more years of gaming. 99, 2000, 2001, and 2002. It's already 12:30 at night. We've already suffered through 3 Zelda games. Right? Boop, 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 boop. That was 1998, right? That was 1998. That was Zelda. The 1998 Omega Bobega, super fun. I mean, Ocarina of Time is fantastic. I highly recommend it. And I mean, everyone knows the Little Pony song. Na, 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 na. It's like locked in our brains. But I hated this game when it came out because I was like, what? I have to play as Kid Link? Why do I have to play Eppo? No, that's the one. Why do I have to play as Kid Link? And now looking back, what a childish take that was. But in 1998, I was a freshman in high school. I just made it to the big leagues where every senior in school felt like they were 7'3", and they were all bearded and good looking. And I was like, wow, this is crazy. And then when I got to be a senior, I was like, oh, I didn't get 7 foot and I don't have a beard. It was like this. It was wild. 1998 was crazy, man. Kids were bringing in Game Boys into school. They were playing Pokemon Blue and all that stupid shit. Back when my forehead was slightly smaller. But enough jesting. We finally did reach my console of choice. 1999. And I think this is why we're finally getting to see a PlayStation 1 game. Because honestly, even though it had a wide variety of titles and it had a bunch of really cool games that should have been picked first, what really happened was I think it took the PlayStation a longer time to get its install base up to really challenge the Nintendo. And that's why it's with great depression that it's a PlayStation game that I never even was interested in playing. I had played the first 3 titles of this series, and they were very good games. They were full of surprises, Really cool action, really great gameplay, and you start in a mansion as a tutorial, which was fantastic. It's Tomb Raider 4. The Last Revelation. Now, I can think of 2 reasons why this was popular for a lot of people my age in 1999. And that's a depressing admission, so I'm not going to mention them. But these games sold a ludicrous amount of money. They were extremely popular, and to some extent, they were very fun. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was one of the better selling games, but Lara Croft and her adventurous ways, ushering in the Uncharted's and the Horizons of the future, she had her turn first. So I never played this one. I played Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, and honestly, they were pretty amazing. They were really fun.
Merry Christmas!
Well, let's see how they stack
I
up.
think you mean Lara Croft and her pyramids.
True, they were very pyramid-y. But we're going to take a look. We're going to see if people had it right back in the day. We're going to see if 1999 folks were in the know. Or did they just buy it off of the name itself? I know that sound. That's Capcom. And Eidos. They used to be quite trusted as a company. Look at these FMV. Already blowing out the N64's graphics. And that's just their title screen. Merry Christmas, Austin. The great killer of the PlayStation hype. That goddamn loading bar. Two seconds of action, and then more loading. I could only find the Japanese version.
ここは古代文明が残した聖なる地だ。この墓は何世紀もの間閉ざされていた。
気味の悪いところ、お先にどうぞ。
I thought the voice acting would be in English. It's a Cambodia. It's Cambodia. Are you kidding me? I forgot. It had the oh my god. You had to do the tank controls in these games? No way.
油断するな。ここには侵入者に備えて恐ろしい罠や落とし穴が巧みに隠されている。私から離れず指示に従いたまえ。
Ah, I see. You know what?
かつてここに記された秘密のために多くの愚か者たちが争い、そして罪もない人々が命を落とした。それを忘れるな。
Okay.
ルートから外れてはならない。そして私の指示通りに行動するのだ。こっちだ。
I didn't even get to make
control point is
4
being
steps
captured.
before. Whoa, it's the Oni Marts. Oni bro, Oni Mart, what is up? What is up? What is up, my friends? Absolute legends, the lot of you. Thank you for the Omega raid. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you guys. Welcome to the party, pal. Hi.
Merry Christmas! Did Oni bring us a brisket?
Yeah, well, not yet. They just ate KFC. That's so charming. But if you guys want to see, I'm going to take a quick break from these cutscenes and welcome the Raiders. Thank you for coming into the raid. I do appreciate it. You will be seeing my ugly face tomorrow, as I don't know what time I'm joining them yet, but I know a thing or two about a kitchen. I'm certainly fat enough that I've eaten my way around one, And my father was a professional chef, and I feel like I know a thing or two just by instinct. Also, coincidentally, my lovely wife, Yuki, she bought me an apron as a Christmas present. And am I allowed to say this might be the ugliest apron I've ever seen? I don't think I can wear it tomorrow. It's so bad. I don't want to be ungrateful. I don't want to be ungrateful. But look at this thing. It's made of torn jeans. What the fuck is this? It looks like I should.
Merry Christmas!
This is
Yuki
disgusting.
probably expects the naked apron.
That's what I'm saying, right? This looks like the kind of apron where I don't wear a shirt and I say like, yeah, well, you know, Cletus, we don't even like to cook our meat. We just like to eat it raw. That's what this looks like. I'm not so much of a chef. I'm more of a butcher. Yep. And I'll have like one strap so it's like hanging down and it's going around my back. And I go, well, you know, yeah, these things have seen a lot of action. What? Why?
Merry Christmas! Oh, I'm sorry, Pete. Sorry that it's made of real denim and not your favorite skinny jeggings.
I have my own. Look, I have my own aprons. I'm just worried about it. Thank you for the raid. I hope your Kentucky was amazing. If you guys are wondering what in the absolute are you doing on your stream with this snow or dandruff or whatever you want to say, we are going back and although it was supposed to be a 2-hour stream, and somehow I'm on hour 4.5. We are looking back at the first 22 years of gaming Christmases. What were the most popular games that came out from 1980 up until I graduated high school at 2002? And we just got to 1999's holiday classic, I guess, Tomb Raider 4. It's a pretty wild style. So it's been really interesting to see how much games have progressed over the years, how much they've evolved, how quickly and rapidly we transitioned from generally 2D kind of ugly shit right into bang, 3D action, a lot of good stuff. Now, the question is if Onigiri's still here, did she miss? I have no idea what time tomorrow. I have no idea. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to you, Ricky. Still don't know yet, so I'll just show up. I'm ready. Hey, I'm Yordi no Tetsujin. KFC in Japan is okay. I prefer it not during the holiday season, but I think it's much better in America. Oh, the collab is at 10 p.m. Japan Standard Time. I think so. Sometime time before then. Okay. 10 p.m. God damn. We're staying up all night cooking? Okay. Taxi home it is. Look at me pretending like I'm complaining when I'm streaming at 12:30 at night. I'm cool with it. All right, so let's take a look at, this is Tomb Raider, and I thought I had the right version. I could only find the JP one, and I didn't know that they spent all their budget translating it. Oh, fuck. Watch what you're doing, dude. Did you disable those? Good night, TLC. Can you actually believe this was some of the greatest
前とジャンプを一緒に押すのだ。
Can you believe? And no one turns like this. I've never. If I see Oni Jairai tomorrow, and that's how she turns to hand me things in the kitchen, I might actually ask Oni Bro and myself to knock her out with my apron. But like, I mean, like, who actually goes like, oh shit, I gotta go to the bathroom. Nobody does that. That's impossible. Tank controls for the win. That was really good. Thanks. That's how we used to walk in 1999. Before they upgraded us, that's how all of us walked. We only knew how to use tank controls. Sports are way. I'm not gonna fail this jump. I'm a pro's pro. How could you possibly fail that jump? She just set the gold medal for like. Okay. Oh my God, these controls are horrible. What are you going to do to that pig? Can you imagine? It's 1999. You just woke up and you're trying to go, you're very to play games. He said like, it's up to you to
この溝は前より大きく縁も険しい。まず縁まで歩き、前とジャンプを一緒に押すのだ。宙にいる間にアクションを押せば突き出たところをつかめるだろう。
You messed up my jump, dude.
どうだ、上に登れるだろう。もう一度飛ぶかね。それとも一休みしてお茶でも飲むかね。
ああ、一度にできるといいんだけど。でもその素敵なスーツにお茶をこぼされちゃ嫌でしょ。
You can't even back up. You could only, if you push back, you leap back. Oh no. Oh God. Okay. What? Was that someone up there? No, that's a tree. Okay, I got it. I think I got it now. Alright, come on! I didn't even get a...
慎重にやれよ。失敗は許されない。縁まで歩いて後ろを押せば助走する距離ができる。
Wait, what's the grab button? I might... Did anybody catch what the grab button is? I got it. I got it. I guessed right. I guessed it. Circle. I guess that is a gamer. That is a gamer.
この壁の亀裂は使える。長年の経験だよ。伊達に年を取ってはいない。
スーパーヒーローってところね。
スーパーヒーローだかね。
スーパーマンだ。
スーパーマンだな。See, they're cracking all kinds of jokes.
壁際でジャンプをし、アクションを押せば掴まれる。さあ、右を押して体を揺するのだ。
Come on. This was Uncharted before Uncharted, man. I mean, honestly, though, this game has a really high production quality. It's pretty damn good.
さあ前を押して上がれ。
Okay, I guess there's a button that you have to push. Oh my god, no! That can't be right. There's no way that you're supposed to jump like that. Why the fuck does she got a 6-foot vertical leap? We haven't figured that out yet. All right, let me try to figure out how to get up first. Okay. Cutscene in 3, 2, 1. Oh, shit. Yo!
これはハイホールという技だ。安全に下に降りることができる。さあ、ドアに背を向けて、まず後ろを押してアクションを押せ。アクションを離せば飛び降りることができる。
Wait, what exactly am I supposed to push? Wait.
ここで新しい技を覚えてみよう。橋を動かす装置はこの流れの向こう側にある。こうした川は前史時代の丘陵地帯の地中深くにある
You know who he
洞窟を
sounds
通って
like?
流れている。そしてその結果
This person. Does this... Listen to this. No, he doesn't. That's not even close. But the same kind of pronunciation style. It's the same. You are shocked. Kuru. You are shocked. I know this. I know this. I know this song. I used to sing it all the time. You are shocked. 愛でこと早くなる。俺もほど早くなる。This is a great track. Dancer 俺との愛を守るため俺の旅立ち明日を見失った I got it. I remembered. 見たくはないさ愛を取り戻せ There you go. I do not have the same. Okay, fine. Mute me if you want, jerks. I am showing some enthusiasm of a part of my life that I...
寒いわ。もしかして持病の痛風が痛まない？
Somehow Japan managed to take a Tomb Raider game. You know that series focused with adventure and action and turn it into a visual novel. There's more cutscenes and dialogue than actual gaming in the first 15 minutes. Press circle to jump like Superman Dene.
You are right. I was shocked. Wait. I just face planted the concrete. I don't. How do you go up? Okay. I got it. I got it. Ooh. I picked up a map. And some items. I mean, this game is pretty though, isn't it? I mean, the water graphics look really good. These lights effects, they're pretty nice. I think that the problem is, well, there's a several. I think you swim through here, and then you go up here. Oh God, this sucks. Thank you, Megazord. That's Tomb Raider. That was, I think everybody was as happy as I was when I opened this present. Imagine you open it up on Christmas and you go, wow, Tomb Raider 4, the last, and they go, Koko da ne wa jinama, Shinga Superman da ne. And you're like, Mom, I think you got me the wrong copy. It's what they had at the store. It says it works internationally. I'm pretty sure that's not English. Maybe they're in Cambodia. I don't think they speak that in Cambodia either. And then you're stuck with it. No, they had an English version. I just couldn't find it. Was this game naughty or was it nice? You guys think it's naughty? I bet you wouldn't have noticed anyway. Maybe. I think that if we did a long play of this game, I bet you we would enjoy this title. I think we would look at it back and say, you know what? That wasn't a very bad game. Please, no. I think we would have liked it. I honestly do. Well, PlayStation, this is the PlayStation era, my friends. This is where we have unbridled freedom of creativity. Is that we get to see the great gaming landscape of innovation. Things will never be the same. That's what made PlayStation 1 so incredibly famous, is that you could take an idea and make Metal Gear Solid. You could take an idea and make Final Fantasy VII. Bigger, better, bombastic. So it's fucking Zelda Majungos Bungos. One more time. Same game, slightly different. Same game, slightly different. Yay. Great game, though. We did do this game on stream. I think it's actually very good. Thank you. Hey, Hachido 504. Welcome to the party, pal. 5 months. I liked running around that's what I did. I loved that whole thing, Liquidity. No, I was only using that Putco to set up my joke about Majora's Mask. That was just my whole point of that joke. But I would say, I actually do think that in terms of innovation, games are less innovative now than they used to be, certainly. I think that now we have an expectation of a game to be extremely polished and to be to do everything right. Where in the old days with like a Nintendo or a Super Nintendo or especially like a PlayStation, they had to work around the limitations of the console's hardware, and you would take a grand scale, a space opera where you travel to multiple worlds and see different creatures and somehow contain that into a tiny distilled PlayStation disc. And Ken in the North makes a very good point. I think companies are scared to take risks. because the production cost to make a new game costs more and more and more. Whereas in the PlayStation era, it had the Wild West of creativity meets affordability. And I think that was a very unique time in gaming. I think a lot of new genres were developed during the PlayStation 1 era that we really don't see a lot today. You had things like the stealth genre with Siphon Filter and Metal Gear Solid, and then you had the horror kind of genre of the Resident Evils of the sort. I know that there were other examples of those games, but the PlayStation really helped popularize RPGs as well. So it was a really exciting time as a gamer who appreciated all these different genres as they were blowing up. Eternal Darkness was a great GameCube game. Super creative. Clock Tower 2, Scissor Man, scared the shit out of me. Or was that 3? I think that was 2. I know, man. The games are very, very expensive. Which, here's the good news, though. The reason why we're in the golden age of gaming, I think, the past PS4 generation and anything connect. In the land of Hyrule, there echoes a legend. A legend held dearly, I couldn't read fast enough. A boy who, after battling evil and saving Hyrule, crept away from the land that had made him a legend. Done with the battles he once waged across time, he embarked on a journey. A secret and personal journey. A journey in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. A friend with whom he parted ways when he finally fulfilled his heroic destiny and took his place among legends. Okay, Gandalf, keep your secrets. I had a really cool point I was about to make. Oh, the reason why we're in a golden age is because of indie developers. They're pretty much carrying on the torch that innovation sparked from the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era, and they're now making those games, and they're doing it their way and adding on what they felt. I loved this style of game when it happened. Why did we stop making these? And I think that's great. You two fairies did great. I wonder if he has anything good on him. Huh? This guy? Well, that should... Whoops. Okay, I don't... Hey, Skull Kid, let me touch it. I want to see. You can't, Tyrell. What would we do if you dropped it and broke it? No way, you can't touch it. Oh, but sis, why can't I just try it? I don't care about story. Kill him with your sword now. Now, this is a game that when you woke up on Christmas, you'd be excited to play. What's up, Konataizumi? And see, this game gets you right into the action, right? No time wasted in terms of, hey, we're gonna sit here and, hey, you can't go anywhere without a sword, young man. We're already kick-ass Link, man. Maybe he's not a kick-ass Link, man. Maybe he's about as bad as Lara Croft. Thank fuck that was there.
What's with that stupid horse of yours? It doesn't listen to a word that's said to it. There's no point in riding a thing like that, so I did you a favor. And I got rid of it. Oh, boo-hoo. Why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. Oh, come now. Do you really think you can beat me?
Merry Christmas! Big reminder, Lethal Company, a game that came out of nowhere and is only on Steam, has outsold the new COD and other AAA games and is one of the most playing game and
Which is exactly my point. That's what I'm saying. You know? That is the indie crew is holding up the innovation. Damn, this intro goes hard. Yeah, this is just, we're not even playing through the full game. We're just looking at what were the best-selling video games of 1980 to 2002. And at the very end, I'll give you guys a repeat. Oh,
now that's a good look for you. You'll stay here looking that way forever.
Doom is not on the list. Spoilers.
Oh, shit.
Wait. Whoa.
Oh my god, Skull Kid, wait for me, I'm still here. Oh, Tyo, you cannot leave me with him. It's not consoles. I mean, it's pretty much, I don't know. Whoops. I think PCs would lose to consoles anyway. You! If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. Well, don't just sit there. Deku boy, do something. Why are you looking at me like that? What, is there something that's stuck in my face? Will you stop staring at me and just open that door for me? Please. Come on, helpless little girl. Asking you. Ooh woo. So hurry up. Oh, tail, whatever. I wonder if that child will be all right on his own.
Okay. This is Majungo's Bungos. We did play through this game ages ago on stream, and it was a really enjoyable experience. It had a lot of depth to it. It was fun.
Oh my god, wait for me. Don't leave me behind. Gosh, so, like that stuff back there? Yeah, I apologize. So take me with you? You want to know about that Skull Kid who just ran off, right? Well, I just so happen to know where he might be going. Take me with you, and I'll help you out. Deal? Deal? Please? Please? Yes? Okay, good. So then it's settled. Now then I'll be your partner, or at least until we catch that Skull Kid. Then I'm out. My name is Tattle. So, it's nice to meet you, or like, whatever. now that we're like got all that straightened out, can we stop messing around and get moving? Oh, if I figure something out, I'll press this like triangle button. We're kind of medic talking right now. It's like part of the game. I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the player. And I'll tell you, well, not you, but the guy controlling you, or girl, I don't know who's playing. Anyway, hope you managed to get by without any help from me. Until then, toodles.
And then immediately with great game design, they show you exactly how to use your newfound powers. Pretty goddamn good. This game is yeah, we're dropping in off the, what is it called? It's not the Bang Bus on Fortnite, I know that. It's the Battle Bus, or the Venga Bus, or whatever. I don't know the terms. I'm just saying Anyway, Majora's Mask. Great game. Now, if you thought we were going to end this with a bang, if you thought we were going to sit here and only play certifiable hits, you'd be surprised. Might as well be called that with how you fucked in the game. No, I'm fine in the game. I was showing you guys what you can do, all right? So now what I need everyone to do really quick is vote on whether you think this game was naughty or whether it was nice. That's what I'm interested in seeing. How did I spend so much time trying to fix this and then it instantly broke? So dumb. Actually infuriates me. Ugh. I don't care. All right, what do you got? You guys think it's nice? Yeah, I think there's only been like 3 naughty games, which we're about to market correct that, because I think this next game is going to be it absolutely shocked me. Stunning development. When I found out that this next game was the most popular title of 2001, I was a junior in high school. I must have had my mind on other things because I did not anticipate this even remotely. But when looking back, I guess it doesn't surprise me given the absolute massive popularity that this franchise dominated in the market. This was single-handedly, no matter what you think of it now, during its time, it brought back a medium that had been pointless, forgotten, disregarded by a majority of people under the age of 60. That's called reading. And books were back on the menu. And this book was made into its first game. And I guess it sold a bajillion copies because it was the most popular game that came out during the holiday season in 2001. And it was Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I feel like your list is complete horseshit. Hey, guess what, Ace? It's not my list. All right? Off. Okay. Leave me alone. And thank you very much, Poke Casual. Happily Insane. It's not horse shit. It's just what was popular. And if you're curious about where Pokemon was stacking up, you are correct in that it was dominating all of the yearly sales forever. That game absolutely every iteration just was yearly best. Nintendo was just on fire. It's pretty crazy though. Pokemon's not mid. It's properly rated. It's not as good as it used to be. Certainly not. But it is a Pocket Monsters is a valuable institution in video games. Of course it was EA. They had more money than God. And they just bought up. I am American. Not bad graphics. Yes. Oh.
There was nothing about the starry sky that night to suggest that strange and mysterious things would soon be happening.
Was expecting a Scanner's
As
stream.
unsuspecting
Goth
muggles
British.
slept, a huge motorbike with a giant astride
Hey, we're just having fun, man.
tumbled down from the darkness. The giant, named Hagrid, left a blanket-wrapped bundle
Well, he
on
got
the
invited
doorstep
to
of
Smash
Number
Brothers?
4 Privet Drive. Nestled in the bundle was a baby, Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Hagrid.
For the next 11 years, Harry lived with his dreadful step-parents, the Dursleys. Until that fateful day when he received the letter inviting him to attend Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Not a bad
Hagrid took
intro.
Harry to Diagon Alley to purchase a most unusual list of school supplies. Soon after, Harry caught the Hogwarts Express from platform 9 3/4 and left the Muggle world far behind. Harry sat beneath a sorting hat, hoping that he would not be chosen for Slytherin House over Gryffindor. Not Slytherin, eh? Said the hat in his ear. You could be great. It's all here in your head, and Slytherin will help you on your way to greatness. No? Well, if you're sure, better be Gryffindor!
Loading. I miss loading.
Welcome to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am Albus Dumbledore, your headmaster.
Not bad!
Hogwarts is full of secrets, Harry, so search behind every door. But keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding. Oh, which reminds me, the third floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
Hey, you know what? Honestly, this controls significantly better than it has any right. Am I wearing pants? Let's go check it out. Let's go look at the...
Well, now, it's nice to see a new face and a Gryffindor, too. Good for you. I can't remember the last time I opened up. I'm a bit rusty, you see. I'm not sure I still can. However, if you can find out the correct password, I'll give it a go. Off you go, then. But be careful. There are some odd creatures about.
All right, so here's what we need. I need that exact moment to be the new essaying emote. Or Or we need to add that as a 7 TV emote. Just that thing going.
Still no password, eh? I guess we'll both.
It's pretty damn. We need, like, yes, like that. I mean, there's not even loading screens. That's impressive.
Nitwit, blubber, oddment, tweak. 4 wonderful words, don't you think?
I didn't even talk to him. He just said that on his own accord. Is Dumbledore that spacious? I can't quite remember. Okay, everything's... He's fucking tweaking. This game looks really good, man.
By the look of that scar, you must be Harry Potter. I'm Fred Weasley, and this is my brother, George. Hello there, Harry. We have a proposal for you. In Hogwarts, there are special portraits, and behind these special portraits are prizes. But of course, not just anyone can open up the portraits. You need to know the password. If you bring us earwax every flavour beans, we'll tell you the password. We'll be in the Gryffindor common room, which is through the portrait of the fat lady. See you around, Harry.
So lifelike. Man, it's crazy to me, though. Now we play Elden Ring, right? And you walk into a room, and it's full of endless amounts of clutter and books and chairs and all these different things. And then back on the PlayStation 1, this constituted as, like, cool stage dressing, a confession table with a candle on the floor, and a bookshelf. Now, the inside of the common room, I would imagine, if I was to design it, it would have, right when you walk in, here's how I always imagined it. There would be a big fireplace and 2 couches on either side and like a desk, and then maybe 2 hallways where you go to like your private quarters.
Password?
Fuck!
Caput Draconis.
Oh. Okay. Ho, ho, ho.
If you lose any stamina, grab a chocolate frog. It'll give you back some energy.
See? That...
When you drink a Wiggenweld potion,
A what?
it replenishes all you'll have. Remarkable, isn't it? When you drink a Wiggenweld potion... When you drink a Wiggenweld potion, it replenishes all you'll have. When you drink a Wiggenweld potion, it replenishes all you'll have. When you drink a Wiggenweld potion...
This game's great.
Try to remember where you have seen some chocolate frogs. They may come in handy when you are low on stamina.
When you drink a Wiggenweld potion, you may...
Read the Daily
Gringotts break-in latest. Investigations continue into the break-in at Gringotts, rumoured to be the work of dark wizards. Gringotts goblins today insisted that nothing had been taken. The contents of the vault in question, which remain unidentified, had been withdrawn earlier that same day.
I mean, honestly...
Please keep the common room tidy.
Okay. This is... Oh, no hallway for the bedrooms. So I had kind of right. I knew that there would be a giant fireplace. When you drink a Wiggenweld...
When you drink a Wiggenweld potion...
When you drink a Wiggenweld potion...
Good job, child actor. How many discs was this when it came out? 1 disc? Am I farting? What was that?
Hey, Harry! Remember me, Ron Weasley. That slimy Slytherin Draco Malfoy ran through this door with an owl under his arm. I think it was your owl Hedwig. Let's go after him.
Rupert Grint?
Come on, Harry. Let's find Hedwig.
Well, well. If it isn't the famous Harry Potter. I'm Draco Malfoy, and you do well to show me respect. Looking for that owl of yours?
Classic mod
How careless
behavior.
of you to leave it lying about. Go home to your mother, Potter. Oh, sorry. You don't have one, do you?
So I haven't done anything in the
He's a
game yet.
nasty piece of work. Just ignore him.
Why-
Us Gryffindor should stick together.
Why did we like this one, but Lara Croft one we hated?
Come on, Harry. Follow me. To climb up, just push forwards on your controller.
Just press forwards on your controller. I'm from Rumford. Tuesday, innit?
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Follow me. To jump, just approach the edge and keep pressing forwards on the controller.
So it's like Zelda.
Look, there's another feather. I'll double back and watch the entrance. You better go on and rescue Hedwig.
Run off the edge to automatically jump. I don't do I sound like that when I play basketball and stuff?
Hello, Harry Potter. My name is Nearly Headless Nick, and I am the Gryffindor House Ghost. Look how tall this room is. Well, I mean, you must go all the way to the top to get out. If you want to look around, press your triangle
John, please.
button. Press the triangle button again when you've finished.
Oh. That's cool. It's like those developers must have been so happy. They're like, look, we don't even have to make it like walk through a door. He'll just leave. What's up, Abraham? Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. To you as well. To all of you. Performance anxiety. Hey, a wibble wop, wibble dee deep. What was it? Wibble beep. Whomping willow potion. I read it 17 times. She said it to me over and over. To the Jinx rooms. Wagonweld. Yes, the Wiggenweld. You know what?
Some snails have escaped from a Care of Magical Creatures class. Careful, they're dreadfully poisonous. Press the cross button to cast the Flipendo knockback Jinx from your wand. That should stop the wretched things. And watch out for those poisonous snail trails.
Okay. This is it. Okay. I mean, I don't know what I was expecting.
You can use your L2 and R2 buttons to rotate the game camera.
That's pretty damn cool. I mean, they already had that tech in for a while in video games by this point. There you go. I mean, like, hey. You just say Nintendo? You can't say that in a PlayStation game.
Flipendo.
Flipendo. Never mind. Flipendo. Was that actually that wasn't a spell, was it?
Press the triangle button to view your surroundings. You can also cast a Flipendo knockback jinx from this view. See what you can find to Flipendo in this room.
That's about all I got.
Flipendo.
I was aiming at you.
Hello again. Did you notice
All
that
right,
those
that's-
poisonous snails twinkled? Things that twinkle can be affected by a Flipendo knockback jinx.
You know what, though?
This is a jinx block. Your Flipendo knockback jinx will move it aside. To move the jinx block, cast Flipendo at it.
Flipendo.
Wow. I'm going to say it. I think this is a pretty cool game. I don't think it's like, it's obviously not like amazing. But I bet people who bought this or got it, I bet this was I bet this game was a ton of fun during the holiday season. How do I look forward? Go!
Flipendo.
The ground quakes.
What? Oh, no, stop. But I think this is a natural stopping point of this game. Still a really cool idea. Decent level design. Picked up my Wiggenfelds. Cool. I missed a secret in there.
Ah, Harry Potter. So you've come again. You'll see me again in Kingdom Hearts 3.
What do you guys think? Is this game naughty or nice? Oh my god. Holy collectibles, Batman. Look at all this. 50 beans. No, there's 180, 250, 300 beans to collect. 300 earwax beans. 17 badges. I have 30 points for Gryffindor, and I know no spells. I'm being boozled, mate. Beans, as Connor would say. It's this is the closest one by far, but it looks like you guys barely thought this one is nice. Next on the list is Kingdom Hearts 1. Actually, you'd be wrong. To finish 22 years of gaming. 22 years of gaming distilled down into a holiday season grab bag. Certainly not the games that I was asking for during Christmas break, but they were games nonetheless. There was one game that I think was a perfect end to the kind of era of video games that I think best represented 1982, 2002, because now we're entering into the realm of the PlayStation 2. Now we're entering into the realm where everybody has pretty much picked up that console, and I don't think, no, I don't mean my childhood. It coincides with my childhood, but I think from this point on, you have a very clear distinction of what games were like. I mean, Nintendo 64 towed that line, but it was still it was still kind of archaic enough. But the move to PS2 was pretty seismic. And unfortunately, I could not get a copy of this game to work. But I can at least share with you a video. That's the least I can do. Unfortunately. The big winner as we go into a new era of video gaming that would be quite possibly still to this day one of the most important titles. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Of course. The big boy himself. In my opinion, probably my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Tommy Vercetti. I've always wanted to be a gangster.
The ground quakes.
Yeah, I think, GTA 3 is more Christmas-like with Claude as the main character. Vice City is more, feels more kind of summertime, but this was the best-selling game that holiday season. This was not my list. I went by the research that we had available to us. And, yeah, this game was fantastic. Did you ever watch GTA 6 trailer? I did. And I'm not even particularly I did not think GTA 4 was very good or 5 at all. And I'm not particularly interested in 6. I feel like a lot of those, that's not the point of this. We'll talk about that later. Nico Bellic, and it was all right. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't get to tell you guys the take yet. You didn't even hear my reasons. You just, two of you were already upset. So here's the thing though. Vice City though was an amazing game. And I think that most people, anybody who played games at all during this era knows Tommy Vercetti. Tommy Vercetti is like Solid Snake, Mario. It was that big at the time. And if they wanted to keep making games with Tommy Vercetti, they could have kept doing it. It's like, what a weird thing to remember. He was a great protagonist. And Ray Liotta, it was like, getting to a famous actor to play this character was in and of itself pretty wild. Tommy Vercetti. Pretty cool game. The first game to make moms freak out. No, it wasn't. That was the 1993 game that we played earlier called Mortal Kombat. That one was really brutal. Doom was able to slip by under the radar because Doom was on PC. And Wolfenstein 3D and Doom just wasn't as pervasive in the public eye. But yeah, Mortal Kombat did just enough. We're not looking at old trailers. This is the only game that I could not get a working copy of. Man, what a cool game. What an awesome idea. Like, this one really did blow the doors down for the PlayStation 2. And you know what? It's crazy just how many different games were on this list. I'm glad to see that a lot of you think that, Vice City was nice. I think a lot of you I don't know about you guys. I don't know how old anybody is, but I've talked to a lot of people. Anecdotally speaking, many people's first console was a PlayStation 2. It's also the best-selling console of all time, of any sort. So that really lets you know just how many people had a copy of this, of like how many people had a PlayStation 2. And so for me, and I know that we have some older people in this audience and stuff like that, for us old heads playing Commodore 64, Atari, seeing all the bit wars And it's so crazy because the 8 bits and then the 8-bit was the Nintendo, the 16-bit you had the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, you had the 32-bit, which was really the PlayStation, and the 64-bit, which was the N64. And then when the PlayStation 2 came out, nobody gave a about bits anymore. It was done. We were just like, I don't know, what's a bit? No one ever knew what a bit was anyway. We just knew that was the argument. And we just stopped talking about it. And we didn't even have HD yet. It was just like, but we were done with the bits war. I'm manually censoring myself, yeah. Yeah, the polygon counts. Polygon counts were big. And, you know, if all we cared about back then is if we could have this. This was the big test. This 100%. If you grew up with a PlayStation 2, this was the scariest 10 seconds of your entire life. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me.
Merry Christmas!
That was it.
Pete, stop giving this info away for free. Make someone pay